TMCLOSKY presents Arcade Talk live stream. Welcome everybody. Hope everybody's doing great tonight. Welcome to another Arcade Talk. Hopefully you'll find it soothing and relaxing. So sit back and relax since the show starts now. Welcome everybody, another Arcade Talk. Hope you guys are relaxed now. We're chilling tonight. We do have some breaking news from AtGames, so we're going to cover that tonight. And I have a couple of special guests coming on. So let's introduce them.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Phil from PD7.
Welcome, Phil. Welcome, Phil.
Thanks for having me on.
No problem, man. No problem. Thanks for being on. Appreciate it. It was a good time when you're on.
Exciting night.
I know. Finally got some news to talk about. You don't have to regurgitate.
Finally, something different than Arcade went up and iArcade.
Yeah, right. Right. All right, let's get the next guest on here.
Right. And introducing Mike from the bad guy, Mike Werley.
Nice. Welcome, Mike.
What's up, gentlemen?
What's going on?
Not too much. Thanks for having me, T. Good talking to you again.
I know. It's good having you on here, man. Awesome having you guys on here.
We got a good trio going here. We missed Papa Brad, though. What is he driving to Texas?
On the road, it sounds like, huh?
Yeah, I think he's driving back from Texas, from his scavenger hunt down there in those arcade places down there. He had 2 or 3 days down there, 2 different arcades.
Are they still having blazing heat down there? I see that highs were 114 degrees or something in middle of Texas.
Yeah, it could be, man. I mean, it gets hot down there anyway.
Yeah.
It's like July, August, I thought. It's like when I used to live out in Kansas, man. I used to get up to 110, 120. But nice thing about Kansas was no humidity. Huge
really?
difference, man.
Was it more dry in Kansas?
Oh, dude, if you knocked hay down and it rained on it hard, an hour later you just rake it, turn it over. Another hour you can bale it. In 2 hours you can bale something. Here in the East, you'd be done for another day or 2.
I just cut my grass this afternoon. It hasn't rained in a couple of days. It was still wet.
Yeah, because of the humidity. Yeah, there's no humidity out there. I mean, it's awesome.
It's humid in Wisconsin.
I remember one time I had a cassette tape, brand new cassette tape, man. I had a Mustang with a sunroof, brand new cassette tape. I left it on the passenger seat. Went to work, came back. That fucking thing was warped. I was like, no, I just bought it. The heat was terrible. But the nice thing about no humidity is if you find shade, which is hard to do in Kansas, you can actually cool off because there's always a slight breeze out there because there's no trees.
It's just flat, right?
Yeah. Well, where I was still had the rolling hills. You had really kind of left over from Missouri. And if you went, I think another hour or 2 hours, then it got completely flat. I mean, flat as you can be. I never seen anything so flat. I think we used to build I went with my mom and dad one time to Dodge City, which is on the west side of Kansas. And then from one town, you could see the granary from the next town. So we started, doing the miles on it. Some of those are 10, 15 miles away, and you actually can see it.
Wow.
That far away. 15 miles. It's like, damn, this shit is flat.
Bobby Hand says Indiana flat.
Indiana's flat. Yeah, Indiana's flat too. All right, we got people in there. Who we got in here? Oh, we got quite a few people in there, huh? So you got Julie M. I got me in there. Got Rich Rodello, G.I. Joel. Biggie D's in here. Like you said, Hobby Hands. To Die For. Bobby Voo. It's in here. Phil PD7's in there. Show Me Home Arcade. Dan Z. Toxins in here. Papa Brad's in here. They had a heat warning pop up. There you go. Here. They had a heat warning pop up. My phone driving through Texas. I'm in the home stretch now. Okay. The Real Zem's in here. Welcome, man. He's been on your guys' show before, wasn't he? That was. Yeah. Bad Mike Werley's in here too.
Am I?
You guys popping up everywhere. Who let these guys on the panel? Much love, Mike and PD7.
Our package deal.
That's right. 2 for 1.
Yeah, I was going to ask Phil to come on. I'm thinking, man, you know what? I got to ask Mike to come on because if I ask both of them, they'll definitely come on.
See, you know.
Yeah. And then we had
fans have to stick together.
Yeah, I think more people the merrier, anyways. We got ERB Wars, what's up, dudes? The Olsen twins.
I mean, I don't know about that, but
we got the breaking news from the AtGames. So we got our breaking news today. What, 3 hours ago, Michael B announced AtGames, new stuff coming, finally.
And that sale, like you know, the big announcement.
Yeah, that was when was that announced? This morning or last night?
Yesterday, the sale was announced, yeah. And then it started today.
Yeah, Carl, in the chat, we have some questions for you about AtGames. With the whole online. How is online? Have you played ArcadeNet on AtGames?
Yes.
How does it compare?
Very curious about how that works.
We were talking about that in the studio before the show. Because I've never played online on any AtGames.
Real alert. Got a Star Wars alert. All right. AtGames, baby. Okay.
So that sale starts tomorrow, right? Unless you're a member?
On all the cabinets.
Okay.
And the tables.
Well, the sale started today. What starts tomorrow is the Dr. Seuss Pack 2 Part 2.
The other 2 games.
Yeah, Part 2 is new tomorrow. Everything else started today because you got the countdown up here. You got 5 days, 5 hours, 32 minutes. But yeah, it's the new pinball pack for Dr. Seuss Part 2 for Pack 2. Starts tomorrow. Everything else is on sale today. Not gonna lie, the sales are pretty good, especially the Tetris ALU Mini. P-Dubs and Michael B did a stream of online play. How long ago, Carlo, did they do that? See, there we go. You could reference that video. We do have to buy the new.
I don't think you have to buy a new machine for the Microsoft games. I mean, those should just be downloads, wouldn't you think?
I would think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Biggie D LU for 460 ain't bad. They have lobbies. Yeah. Oh, they do have lobbies, and I'm sure we will get spectate too. Okay, so they don't have spectate, but they have lobbies right now. AtGames Online has been fairly decent. Hey, what's up, Kev Grant?
Kev's right. I mean, they're not the greatest prices, but it's some. I mean, I think Biggie said, $460 for the ALU, but that micro pinball for $339. That's the best price I've seen because it's a $299. If, in my opinion,
right there,
that's a $299 for that micro pinball.
Is it? Well, that's getting close.
It's close.
What did you pay? What did you say you paid?
I think I paid $349 for mine.
Oh, you do have a mini? I didn't know you had a mini one.
And did you get the legs for it? You also got legs for it too, didn't you?
Yeah. I went to that
because it doesn't come with anything, right? It's just more or less a tabletop.
Yeah, it just comes like with that
tabletop, but you could put the stern legs on there, which are longer than the legs that come with their pinball, and you can stand it. It's small, but I think the legs are the way to go on there, unless you have a bar. If you have a bar, perfect level. It's like putting a countercade on it.
There you go. Carlos said, Bad Dudes, Michael B, and P-Dub's co-op gameplay at Games Arcade Net. That's the video to check out. So there you go.
You'll have to check that out.
Yeah, I'll have to check that out.
So it sounds like they have lobbies, but they don't have spectate yet.
No, that's something though.
Can you download AtGames pinball table on the Legends or AtGames console? I think you can. I think they all intertwine with each other, right? I think all the ALUs, the pinballs, even the Voyager handheld come in. They all interlink with each other. You can play them all on all.
Yeah, because that arcade net would show up on the micro pinball. Like if you're going
even on that, okay.
Oh,
you'll see it on there.
Because you said you can hook a control. Now, could you hook a controller deck up to the micro the same way you could as the regular pinball table?
I don't know, because that control deck is.
But Mike Hawk.
It's huge.
It fits the full size perfectly. Like it.
Oh, it does. Oh, it's meant to attach to it.
Remember Jason from Optimus? What's his channel? Optimus Prime.
Oh, Patriot Prime. Yeah.
Got that for his, and then he said he put that coin ops into it, so he was playing all those games on his pinball with the joystick. Like it fit perfectly. I don't know if they have that for the micro.
No, that's cool. You can link. You could play all of them together though, like the pinball machines, arcade cabinets. It's all on the same network.
Yeah, and even when the handheld comes out, that's going to be on there too. You can put all your games on that as well on the handheld.
Look at AtGames. They really stepped. Remember they had that Sega Genesis, and everybody gave them just the biggest grief for it. Like it was cheesy and everything. And they've managed to give us some awesome pinballs, some great arcades. I mean, they're really coming along. Now they got Killer Instinct.
Yeah, I can't believe they got Killer Instinct.
Yeah, how about that?
Pop up those the games they got here. Let's see. So here's all the games coming. Game titles licensed. So
There's a lot of good games on there.
Yeah.
Can I get that any bigger? No.
And some of those those have to be pinball, and like some of the characters from KI over there, those must be the pinball games.
Yeah, the only one Michael B talked about in pinball, I think he's the Killer Instincts 1 and 2, I think, and he said at least one of the Battletoads would be pinball.
Mm-hmm.
That's one of the ones I heard him say would be pinball as well. The Killer Instinct and Battletoads. I didn't hear any other ones. Do you guys hear any other ones would be pinball too?
No, I don't think so.
Just look on the right though, like some of those characters from Killer Instinct, maybe those are dedicated pinball boards. That's what I'm guessing. I briefly looked at
Saberwolf and all the
It's interesting.
Yeah, because I don't recognize any of those. But yeah, Killer Instinct 1 and 2, and then you got Battletoads. So you're gonna have 3 different Battletoads on there. So you have the arcade, the SNES, and the NES, I guess.
So the same that would be on an arcade 1-up. I mean, those are your standard games.
Because 3 versions of Battletoads came on that, correct?
Correct.
They call it 8-bit, 16-bit, and arcade. So that would be
that's right.
Those 3.
It did come with the arcade version. Yeah.
Killer Instinct 1 and Killer Instinct 2.
Yeah, Sea of Thieves is going to be pinball. Is that on there? I don't see that on here. But yeah, Sea of Thieves pinball would be really, really cool. But yeah, it's funny it's not on this list though. But as one Michael B did talk about, Sea of Thieves pinball. Yeah, the only ones I wrote down was Killer Instinct 1 and 2 will be pinball, Battletoads will be pinball, and then Sea of Thieves will be pinball. You guys recognize a lot of these other games, like Jetpack, Gun Fright.
The ones I recognize, like Cobra Triangle, obviously RC Pro-Am 1 and 2, they're both really good classic NES games. Snake Rattle and Roll was a pretty good NES game. Slalom, that's the Slalom's an older NES game.
You wonder how many packs this is. Like, what's all included with because I don't know if do they sell individual. I think it's a it's a certain number, a 4-game pack or something.
So okay, so you wouldn't get all these all at one time.
I don't know. That's a lot. Like, I'm thinking of any.
That is kind of a lot.
19 altogether.
Yeah, that is kind of a lot.
You're paying 25 for, like, was that Natural History I got? You have a couple of Ice Age dinosaur pinball packs on there for 25. Dr. Seuss was 25 for 4 games. I mean, you just look at some of these.
Yeah, so here's some of your packs here. So they're all $25 a piece or 20. So you're going to get so many games for $25 per pack.
Yeah. That's why, Carl Lowe always tells me, don't buy any packs until there's a sale. I mean, even at $22.50, it's still cheaper than $25. It's just.
So what's that Activision game pack for $20? I see Pitfall for Atari. Are those Atari 2600 games?
You get, they look like
it.
Yeah,
Barnstorming. Oh my God.
Boxing, Bridge, Checkers, Chopper Command. Yeah.
Wow.
Wow, look at all the ones you get, man. Keystone Chopper.
And Activision was they put out some good ones for the 2600. They were one of the best developers for the console. Yeah, like River Raid, those are good games. Yeah, Pitfall.
River Raid. They even got River Raid on.
Yeah.
I love that game, man. It's one of my favorite ones. Ski.
Star Master was a really good one for the 2600.
Yeah. That's a lot of games for $20. Wow.
Yeah, it is.
I know it's, older games, but man, that's pretty.
I think I have all those in cartridge form, and it probably cost me like $300.
40 games.
Wow. No, maybe all those are on a pack.
19. I would have a feeling they would split those up, but maybe not. These do have a lot. This one has 27.
The arcade 1-up 3/4 scale. Like, I mean, now that you can buy these individual, like, you don't need the cabinet.
Right. Yeah.
Change out that faded out marquee, right? I mean, you can just buy the games and put them on your AtGames if you have one.
Yeah.
I feel like this is what Carl O has been saying for like 2 years. We're finally coming around.
Sometimes it takes people a while to get around.
Yep.
Well, none of this stuff is cheap to buy at first, It's just like, I mean, I've been wanting AtGames for a while, but I wanted some of the arcade 1-ups first. And they kept, arcade 1-up kept coming out with new cabinets, so I had to buy five of them. Didn't have any room, or money for it.
I know, but you're building. Dan would always say, you're trying to build an arcade first of all. Mm-hmm. So you're getting those themed cabinets, and then now when we don't have any room, we want multi-cades, right?
That's kind of right. That's where a lot of us are probably at. Got a lot of those themed cabinets that we liked when we were younger, and now it's like, okay, well, you got room for 2 or 3 more. What do you do? This is probably it, right?
Toxin's in the chat. He's got The Simpsons, and he says he never plays it. He might as well just mod it and just throw everything on it.
Mm-hmm.
Green eggs and ham. Green eggs and ham's on the pinball. And this new, the new cabinets coming out too are going to have that bit LCD already included for the marquees. Yeah, there you go. Bit LCD is next level high res marquees. It's going to be stock on the new ALUs, 4Ks.
You're saying that's the end of the year is when those are supposed to be released, huh?
Yeah, I can pull that up. So here's the plan for the ALU 4K and the pinball 4K. So
okay.
June, the press release. I guess they had that today. Somewhat, maybe tomorrow will be press release for the public, because I don't think today was for the public. It was, but it wasn't, I guess, because some content creators were there. So I guess they're supposed to spiel it out, I guess. So I guess the press release was today, I guess. And then pre-order is going to start in August sometime.
Now look at that September. You know what that is?
It's
Yeah,
Cleveland.
Cleveland. They're going to be there.
We'll get firsthand.
Yeah, I think Michael B did say they're going to be some on hand where you can play them.
That'll be cool.
Oh yeah, that would be real cool to check them out.
Yeah. So Cleveland, that'd probably be the first time we actually see it, or some people will see it live for the first time.
It won't be locked in a hotel room or anything, right? That only certain people can access.
I think it's going to be out. I mean, they're saying Cleveland Gaming Classic, so I would say it's out on the floor somewhere. So, guys, if you guys are going, man, make sure you make a bunch of videos and pictures, man.
Oh yeah, we'll definitely have to stop at that booth.
Yeah, I'm going to be doing a video the whole time. Right.
There you go.
We're doing several walk and talks at the convention.
Yeah, 3 hour walk and talk upload.
And then delivery is going to be between October and November of pre-orders.
I wonder what delivery and shipping would be on either one. I think $100.
How much are they now?
Well, I think it's 50 for the mini pinball, the micro pinball. I want to say it's $100. Actually, it would say that they're on that sale, in small.
Yep, there you go, right here. So ALU is $100.
Yeah.
7 days ship. We don't care about that. And then what's the pinball?
So we're gonna need 1,400, Tim, for that pinball.
We got $13.89 right now. I'm getting close. So what's the pinball? I imagine all these 100. Yeah, they're all seem to be 100. Pinball's 100. I hope they don't. I don't know. I haven't heard. Is it anybody in the chat or you guys know? Is the ALU going to be any bigger than the one they have now? I know the pinball is going to be a little bit bigger because the box is going to be a little bigger, and then the back box is going to be bigger.
I thought that was supposed to be a 32-inch screen. Am I wrong about that?
On pinball?
On the ALU.
I'm not sure. I know pinball's 32 or 34. That's going to stay the same. Yeah, 32. Pinball's 32 right now, and I know they say that's
thinking of the pinball. All right.
Yeah, 30. And the pinball's staying at 32, but the box is going to be taller, and then the back box is going to be bigger.
What's the size of the screen now? Is that 21?
24.
24.
24 right now. Anybody in the chat know if the screen's going to be any bigger on the ALU, or it's going to stay at 24? I have a feeling it's going to stay at 24, but it's going to be 4K.
I mean, even 24, it makes a difference.
Oh yeah, that's probably going to look giant if you're used to staring at arcade 1-up screens all the time.
You're what, 17?
And 4K too. Wow.
I mean, even the 19-inch compared to the 17, you can tell the difference.
Noticeable difference.
Can you?
Yeah. I was playing Golden Tee bowling the other night. I'm like, it's a good size screen. I mean, the picture's not the greatest, but it's a good size screen.
Yeah, so the mini pinball was it is $50. What's the Legends mini? That's probably $50 too. No, it's $75 for the mini.
I like that Tetris skin on the mini. It's got a nice look to it. You can see it right there.
Yeah.
That was on sale. They had a great price on that a couple weeks ago, and I was tempted. I think P-Dubs has the Tetris skin.
Does he have it?
Yeah, I think he does.
I was trying to find it right here.
You can actually buy replacement parts too if you need them.
Yeah.
Toxin says the 17 needs to go away.
Yeah, so there's your different
Nice.
side arts. You got your Tetris side art.
That helps. When you can put the new skin on there, you can make it look a little more arcade, accurate.
So they sell different skins too, so you can skin your cabinet however you want.
Yeah. Right now they have 4. And then I know a lot of people recommend if you're going to buy those, you do have to buy this acrylic that goes over top of it. Rascal did a video on it. He did it without the acrylic over it, and then with the acrylic over it, the acrylic looks so much better over top of it because it kind of has some wrinkles in it and stuff, and it looks kind of a little dull. And then, but you put that acrylic on there, it gives you that shiny look, and it just looks a lot nicer. So I would think they would add more, but is the new
a third party guy too?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
But that's cool. They offer that though,
Yeah.
from their own site.
I don't think they've been doing it real long. I think, so I think they'll be adding more skins in the future unless the cabinet's going to change. That's my other question to you guys. Do you think the ALU, will they change the shape of the cabinet? I know Michael B and P-Dubs talked about that.
And what is it? And the skin, I was just thinking, like, what is it going to look different? Like the side of it, the front.
Yeah.
I mean, they should make it look different, If it's their new improved cabinet, hopefully they do. Give it a different look, maybe a little different shape.
In my opinion, they need to do a different shape. You're going to do a brand new one, 4K,
Yeah, right.
Have a different shape.
Make it stand out.
Put a coin door on it.
And yes, they should put a coin door.
Yeah, get rid of this. All these.
Kind of a little generic arcade looking thing.
Arcade 1-Up did the same thing. He's like, get those out there.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, keep it black or put a coin door on there. Period. Done.
Yeah, it looks so much better.
You don't need to put the games on there. We can look in the display to see what the games are on there. We don't have to be reminded from the kick plate. But I think that'd be so cool, man, if they did a totally different design on this new 4K. You're doing a new cabinet, might as well give it a new look, right?
Absolutely.
That's what I think. That'd be so cool. If they give you a different look, some people that have the ones now, man, might, instead of upgrading the board, because if you have an old one, you can upgrade the board to the new board that's coming out for 4K. Screen won't be 4K, but your board will be able to do 4K and all that. And those, I think, are available. Not, as I see here, CPU kit for Legends. Pre-orders. So I think this is it here. These are the new CPU upgrade kits. Pre-order right now. Regular price is $350. Right now, pre-order is $50. It's coming soon. So I guess the pre-orders are not up yet. They have this up there. So that's the other option. If you didn't want to upgrade to the new 4K, you can get the upgraded board and put it in your old one.
But it's only $50, or is that just to pre-order it?
That's pre-order. It's going to be $350.
Okay. Well,
$350.
I mean, you're better. I guess then you just get a new one, right? Okay. I mean, you're already at $350. It's just like, what's the new one? $800.
What's that?
Is the new cab? Is that going to be $800?
Some people are saying it's going to be around $1,000 because they're saying the pinball is going to be about $1,300. So I think even Carl, you said $1,100 or $1,000 for the ALU, and then you have to upgrade the monitor because your monitor is not going to be 4K, right? So $350 plus a new monitor. How much is that going to cost?
At that point, right? You might as well buy one, like Phil said.
You just get you might as well go new, because it's like buying a used car, right? It's how far back do you want to go? Because look at it, like by the time you're done paying it off, it's going to be 10 years old already, right? So
yeah, true. They do sell warranties now.
Yeah, I saw that. I had an email and I missed talking about that in the walk and talk last week. They do sell warrant. That's interesting.
Yeah, here's their new warranties here. You get a 1 year, 2 year, or 3 year. And there's the prices.
Kind of like that animal vet insurance, See, some of this could pay off.
Yeah, 4K. They're not. Like I said, we saw it on there, but you can't really pre-order the boards yet. But those are supposed to come out way before the new cabinets.
I mean, again, that's smart of them to offer that, though.
Yeah, because some people ain't going to buy a new cab.
Right.
So for these people that can't afford it or don't want to do it, well, at least you can get the upgraded board, which
You
is
have options.
that's your guts.
Plus warranties. AtGames is changing it up. I mean, this is good competition. This is what we need.
And I don't think the warranties are that bad. 1 year is $90, 2 years is $160, and 3 years is $190. And if one thing busts, that you probably pay for your warranty right there.
Yeah.
Remember how much a marquee was from Arcade went up? It was $100. Mike, how much is a PCB for Star Wars Pinball?
Another $100.
I mean, and you're basically paying that for 3-year warranty on an
Yeah.
I mean, and I'm assuming that, that obviously covers everything. So even stupid items like buttons and joysticks, if they start wearing out or sticking or anything or any sort of problem. So yeah, that is smart that they offer that.
Yeah,
how are anyone in the chat? How are buttons comparable to an iArcade on an AtGames?
Yeah, I'm curious what the quality is.
Yeah, so it's going to be hardware products only, of course.
Okay.
It ain't going to be games and all that.
Yeah. So
yeah. So I think it would cover everything, right? Really, all you had was what? Joysticks, buttons, monitor, the CPU, and then the board on the control deck. So I think it covered it. Like you guys said, I mean, look at Arcade 1-Up. You replace one thing, man, that's $100 right there.
Yeah, there it is. You already paid for it.
I pre-ordered the board. I'll never use 4K. I played 1080. Yeah, most people will. Well, there you go.
I agree.
I forgot.
220.
Those buttons on the iArcade, the more I've been playing it lately, it's noticeable. They're really good. I don't want to say, I should say this out loud. We were playing, I was playing with G.I. Joel, Street Fighter 2 Turbo, and the buttons, I mean, the iArcade's got better buttons than
they're cheap.
Yeah, so Papa Brad said his pinball joystick control panel went out. He paid $220. So there you go. 3-year extended warranty is $190.
Yeah.
You would have saved $30.
Yeah, that would be. I mean, I guess considering what I'm going through on a pinball machine, that would probably be really smart to pick up a warranty on it.
I can't believe that's what's going on with these pinballs. I'm waiting for the call from my parents on that Attack from Mars. Just dreading it.
What are you dreading?
That PCB gets, what is it? It gets too hot? Is that?
It must be what's happening to it. Yeah, they're getting too hot and they're just burning up. They're all starting to crap out now.
Really?
Mine just went down last week.
Do you think it helps what Joel was saying last night to just take that panel off and just?
I mean, it probably would. It would at least not trap the heat in there.
I might just go to my parents and just take that off this weekend.
Yeah, it's worth a try.
I'm worried about that stupid thing going. It doesn't look like there's any in stock now.
What's that? Oh no, parts. No, there isn't. It's this new kit that they're coming up with, and they don't have an ETA on it. So my pinball machine might be out of commission for 3-4 months for all I know. Did
you hang one of those auto order signs on it?
I'm gonna print one. Yeah. You saw that was a staple in every single arcade. There was always one or two machines that had them down for maintenance, or
Nah, I'm sorry to hear, man. That's a bummer. I'd be so annoyed right now.
Mm-hmm.
See, that's what I don't understand with Arcade 1-Up. They used to sell a decent amount of parts for a lot of their stuff, and then all that shit just went away. It's like, why'd you stop stocking that? This is the time to stock it because the shit's getting old.
Yeah, right. Everybody's cabinets, everybody's got 3-4-year-old cabinets.
You're charging $750 for these things, right?
Yeah.
Go up on any site, pull up. So Marvel's sold out, right? So it's Attack from Mars and Star Wars are available. $749.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Oh.
And mine lasted. I bought it in September. So what's that? 8 months. Yeah,
Yes.
700. I mean, I didn't pay 750 for it, but still, that's not the point.
Not big. Yeah.
It was on sale. I got one on sale, but it doesn't matter.
Well, I think they just recently went up, because weren't they always like $6.99.99 for the longest time, except for sales?
It came out. Am I right on that one? $4.99.
Yeah, you might be right.
Price. Then it just
I can't remember.
It just went up.
Yeah,
And what
Papa
was
Brad's
that?
right. They want to sell me a new one, right?
I bought a tack from Mars for my parents Christmas for $3.99.
Ooh, nice.
And there was an ice storm going. And it was supposed to get, I was a store pickup at Best Buy, supposed to get it before Christmas Eve. It came after. It's just like, I told my parents, they go, we're not opening up presents until I get this thing. Like I was upset. So
$3.99 you paid for it? Yeah, that's what I paid for mine.
Yeah.
And they're worth it at that price. I mean, they really are. They're cool machines.
It's a good sized pinball.
It is. Yeah, it's a lot bigger than I thought it was going to be.
How does compare to AtGames?
I just know it's higher. It's going to be higher up.
The display screen is a lot smaller, though, right?
It's a
on
24
the arcade one up.
It's 24-inch compared to 34. Or no, 32. 32. So there's a 24. AtGames is 32.
Yeah.
And then.
But yeah, when I stand at it, though, I don't feel like I'm hunched over or anything. For me, my height, it's good.
It's solid.
Yeah, there's 36 inches long.
I haven't played it that much, but when I did look at it, it doesn't look like a 24-inch. Once you start playing it, like it just seems like it's the playing field's big. It's like staring at a countercade. Your eyes just adjust, and that's all you're seeing, even if it's an 8-inch screen.
Yeah, they're not much like the dimensions are not that much difference. Like arcade one up length is 36. AtGames is 44. Width arcade one up is 20.5, say 21, and theirs is 22. And the height is 60 compared to 59.5. So they're almost the same size. As the AtGames is a little longer.
Well, that's how you're getting that 32. I mean, you can.
Yeah, that's how you're getting the 32. Yeah.
You could fit a bigger screen in there. I think people have done that.
Have they? Yeah, because there's. I was trying to get another picture, but
I'm trying to think. Has someone can you actually squeeze a 32-inch in there? I can't remember. Somebody did a mod on that.
Because there is like a border around it.
Yeah, you can
say maybe like a 3-inch border the whole way around almost.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I don't have that many.
I mean, it's not bad. Like the marquee in the background. I mean, it's bright, vibrant. It looks really good. The screens look great. I mean, it plays well. It just 750 is a little.
That's
here you go.
That's ridiculous.
And if they're having overheating board problems.
Is yours on a platform, Mike?
No, I don't have. That's the only one I don't have on a platform.
Yeah, there's definitely a border around there, especially there's this big border in the front. If you can't get a 32-inch in there, I bet you can get at least a 28 in there. I would think.
Yeah, maybe it's a 27.
Joel's saying yes, you can. Cool Toy did it. If he's referencing what we were asking.
You're asking what, 32-inch, Phil?
Oh yeah, 32. GI Joel just said 32.
Oh yeah, right there, 32.
That would be a huge improvement.
Yeah.
Because I think it's only a 720p screen.
Right?
Well, yeah, that would just catch on fire. It would be putting off so much heat.
Well, look, we can get it from Kohl's and get the Kohl's cash for the $7.49. I always say to stay away from that Kohl's cash deal. It's such a lure.
It is.
Well, it is. Thinking you're gonna get something back, you're still spending $7.49. Unless you absolutely need like a Dyson vacuum or something big from Kohl's. Stay away from those deals where it's like we'll give you 10 for every 50 you spend. Well, what are you going to use that for?
I don't know. I think I
never
can't
do.
remember. That might be where I bought mine. It might have got it at Kohl's, and I don't think I've ever even used that Kohl's cash or ever shopped at Kohl's since.
You heard my story on my Ridge Racer, right? With the Oakley sunglasses.
Oh yeah, but wasn't that the reason you got it, right? To get the sunglasses.
And then the next day they dropped it to $3.99.
Oh yeah, that's right,
dude. I mean, it's unbelievable.
That's pretty sickening.
Yeah.
Paxton needs some towels.
Yeah, maybe you spend your $40 Kohl's cash. Yeah, get some nice fluffy towels.
There you go. It's just like it make you go back. Hey, I got $10. Yeah, I can do a t-shirt for that.
Go spend another $200 to get $10. Yeah.
Something like Golden Axe. So that's not so $7.49 is ridiculous. If you look at Golden Axe on Kohl's right now, I'll contradict everything I just said. $5.49 for Golden Axe. Let's say you actually need some jeans or towels, like Toxin said. Then you can justify that. If you're going to get $140 back, now you're getting it for almost what you paid for yours, Mike.
Yeah.
You get in that range. That's the only way I would say, like, go to Kohl's for this. But that they get you with it. You think like,
like, oh, I'm getting something back.
Yeah.
Told you I didn't spend it. And it's probably expired by now.
No, they only last 30 days.
Oh, is that right? Well, yeah, there you go.
Same with that. If you sign up for Target
days.
Circle, they give you a 5% coupon on your birthday. You have like a time frame to use
half an hour to use it.
Well, if you're saving up
2 days
all year,
yeah,
for Arcade 1-Up for Target that never has any sales on anything Arcade 1-Up related, and by the time you get to it, that coupon's expired.
They know what they're doing.
I don't know who's going to Target and buying arcades. Like, nothing is ever moving on these sites. Stuff is sitting too long right now.
Yeah, I actually bought a couple of my cabinets in Target.
We just got to hold out. Wait them out. They'll drop.
I've never purchased
they have
a
to, right?
from Target yet.
They got to drop. They got.
I think that's where I got my X-Men.
Yeah,
because it was cheaper there at launch for some unknown reason. There was like a price error.
Yeah, they did that on. What did they do?
Go figure. The arcade went out. There was a mistake in the pricing, and actually, I took advantage of that one. It actually worked out.
I think Tron was the same way. Target did the pre-orders like a month early, and plus it was $20 cheaper. I think that was the Tron one. And then Arcade 1-Up was pissed off because they pre-ordered earlier and it was $20 cheaper. But I'm pretty sure it was Tron.
I think P-Dubs got Tron like last November for like, it was $349 or $449 from Dell. Like, Dell is selling Arcade 1-Up.
Dell. Really? Dell? I mean, they can't keep up with Celsius.
Yeah, seriously.
It's crazy. Lowe's, Home Depot. I think Ashley Furniture was selling Frogger.
Yeah, Ashley, Wayfair.
Dollar General. I mean.
Yeah, we're going to walk into not everything's the dollar there anymore, right?
No.
We're gonna see we'll see like a partycade or something.
We wish. Hell, you get one of those My Arcade little mini things, man.
Yeah.
Freaking Jester Tester got one for what, $5, man, at Five Below. And you go up online, they're $60 if you order them online through the website. He got it for $5. I'm like, man.
Sam's got a couple of those. He's done.
Yeah, he does. Does he have the Contra? I think.
Yeah, I think that was his first one.
Mm-hmm.
I remember that.
Yep, I want that.
I got Elevator Action. That's the only one I have.
I am so mad at myself for not buying that for the iArcade. Elevator Action Returns. I wish I would have downloaded that game.
I'm gonna get it on my Mr. Do. You can, if they bring to buy your own games on your iArcade, you can add that. Because there are ROMs out there.
Yeah.
Get that out of the extra returns. That's how I'm going to get on my Mr. Do. So you might still be able to get on your iArcade. If they do bring to buy your own games to it.
Yeah, Mike Hawk. That's why I like to go to Best Buy. I want to pick them up.
Yeah, but that ended.
Yeah. I know. It
seemed like they had a falling out.
Pick up any arcade at these. If you order from them, they should give you that option, like store pickup.
And I don't think they do. I think it's just delivery, right?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
What if you got something delivered and you rush home to get it and it's it's not there? I mean, just think about that. I mean, could you get a are you?
You mean like if somebody stole it? You're saying?
Yeah. Could you imagine?
Yeah. What would you do? I don't know. I mean, yeah. It's not like these boxes are indiscreet. They're just.
Well, they're visible. Like what it is.
Yeah. See. Oh man. I've had multiple, NFL Blitz, Outrun. All my cabinets are sitting right at my front door.
Yeah, same here.
They deliver them at 9 a.m. and just hoping it's still there when I get home.
Yeah, it sucks, man, because I'm on a somewhat busy street, and my front door, man, you can see it in both directions.
Plain as day.
No.
You see that colorful box, they're like
they're heavy, but they're not that heavy. Where somebody
you could make off with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, for your neighbors not paying attention and you're not paying attention or not there, yeah, they can haul those off. Especially if there's two people. Two people, man.
There you go. They put those little handles on the sides.
Yeah, they make it even easier for people to steal them.
And it shows you it's two-team lift, like one on each side, like. Man, it's been a while since I put together any arcades.
Your last one was the Deluxe, right?
Yeah, Mortal Kombat Deluxe is my last one. Is that the last one you got, Phil?
No, I don't think.
Did you pick up something after that? You did. Oh, Fast and Furious.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
My last one was Star Wars, so.
Yeah, we got Star Wars about the same time. What did you get from Shop Hippo?
Yep.
What annoys me about Star Wars is it looks like Walmart has it on their site.
Do they really?
Yeah, I thought this would be sold out by now.
I think they made more, man, because they were sold out on Arcade One Up there, sold out on Hippo, and then all of a sudden, a couple weeks later, they're back up on Hippo.
How is Marvel vs. Capcom 2 in stock again? Best Buy has it. Walmart has it.
I mean, is that a glitch like the Killer Instinct restock was? And you know what was best about that email that they had sent me? When they said there was a glitch in their system, they put it in quotations. They're like, there was a glitch in our system.
You can buy Golden Axe again?
Wink, wink.
Yeah, wink.
I didn't know you could buy Golden Axe again. Damn.
Oh, it's available at every retailer.
Yeah, there it is.
But it's been sitting at.
Yeah.
Actually, okay, it was on sale. Was that $349 a couple months ago?
Yeah, I did for a minute.
I think it was $349 at GameStop, and I fought that urge. I don't know how I did it. I think it was because I bought Fast.
Yeah, you were buying them. You bought up a couple cabinets, right? And you just got the Miss Pac-Man Deluxe, the class of '81, right? Yeah, and Mortal Kombat and Fast and Furious.
That was too many.
And the Send In Light Gun and the Buy Stuff mod.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Right.
Star Wars? I mean, these pinball machines, man, they've had those, man, freaking forever. I don't think they've ever went out of stock.
I don't know why they're sitting on all of this stuff.
There's X-Men $750.
You guys, no one's paying $700 for Golden Tee. I mean, it's just.
You're out of your mind if you pay $750 for X-Men.
I don't see a Star Wars on here. At least on here.
It's on Mike Hertz at Walmart and Shop Hippo.
No, you can't buy it from them directly.
Yeah.
Buying
$4.99.
Arcade One Up, unless you have that, Mike. If you would have got KI, I mean, I'm just gonna say. Other than that, like it doesn't make any sense to buy direct.
No.
Unless it's only available there. Like if they got Qbert, it was like you have to buy from us. It's not going to be at Best Buy.
Well, because like Arcade One Up, do they still have the free shipping over $500? Is that their policy still? Oh, so any cabinet that's on sale for less than that, you're paying
Look at
$100.
Yeah, I think you're paying. Except AI. There was something was not
I know.
right with
Yep.
that.
Yeah, that was the. I know.
Look at this
Is
Star
that
Wars.
Wayfair?
Yeah, it's on sale. 464, or 564 right now. It's on sale. Add to cart.
The only
Wayfair.
good thing about Wayfair, and just like cover your ears if you don't, I'm not trying to talk anybody into buying it, is at least you can do like payments. I don't think it's interest. Like, so you're not out that $600, but you think about that though. I was on Amazon last night. I'm like, well, I could get Shack Jam now and just pay $120 for the next 5 months, right? It's not that bad if you look at it that way, but
Yeah. I think there are people that do that, make payments on it.
no interest. It gives you that
Mhm.
option to click.
Yeah. Yeah, they had to get more of these Star Wars in for them to be all of a sudden be back.
What do you think, Tim? Are you totally against doing the mod on there on the Star Wars?
No. I was gonna pre-order that, but then hearing that AtGames has come out with the 4K pinball, I want the pinball more. I will do, as long as they have it. I will do that buy stuff arcade.
We did some math
Mod.
last night. So what was that, Mike? 400 for everything.
Yeah, it was like
Pedal.
440 or something like that. That was like for plug and play for the speaker, amp, the pedal, the good pedals. Yeah,
Which
it was like
pedals was it?
everything. There 2 different versions.
Yeah, you had like the flat pedals.
Yeah,
and then
yeah, I think it was that one. It was like the flat one.
Yeah, the flat pedals. That's what I'd go with. But B said you don't need the pedals, right? So
That's what he
if you take
said,
that
yeah.
out,
Oh, you don't?
well, you didn't have to. If you look at Pop-Up Brad's, he doesn't have pedals on his. He's just, everything's on that flight yoke, right? The gas and the,
Mhm.
Oh, is it really? That's
and that would
interesting.
be about $200 for everything. So I mean, you do have you got a good option here. You can go all out for 400, 440. Was it really that high, Mike?
Yeah. That's a bit pricey. Yeah, and then B did say it right then. He's like, he preferred it better without the pedals.
Look at Papa Brad's comment. You do not need any pedals.
Yeah, that's the same thing B said last night.
I kind of want them. I don't know.
Yes, Carlo. We all three have Star
What do you
Wars.
think, Mike?
What on
Would you get pedals?
I don't know. I think I said last night if it was that much of a price difference, I don't know if I would.
It's just it's just your. I could think it's your preference.
Yeah. With the riser though too. Remember we factored in the riser.
Yeah, there was. Yep, the riser booster was there. Yeah, that booster.
Well, it's like what the doc said in Back to the Future, right? Figured if I was going to build a time machine, I might as well do it in style.
That's right. So just go all out, right?
Yeah, I just saw on a marketplace, Facebook Marketplace, somebody was selling the Logitech pedals with steering wheel. I think it was I want to say it was $15 Marketplace, Facebook. You guys seen Logitech pedals, gas, clutch, and brake?
Oh no.
Yeah, somebody selling there.
Well, I think Zim just did a mod on his. I think he got that for, was it Ridge Racer or? I think he did his Zim. If you're still in the chat, was that the Ridge Racer? And then Half a Dozen did that for his Fast and Furious. He's got a video.
Oh, is that what he's talking about? That okay.
I think Toxin has that.
Yeah, I think Toxin did do it as well.
I saw in Half a Dozen's review that he didn't get full like gas with the way the pedals were, but it didn't seem to bother him. People have told me the same thing with those pedal covers I use. Like they said you can't press all the way down. I haven't noticed that on mine. It's possible because there is a little bit of a lip, but
yeah, the real Zim says I did the pedal mod.
Yeah,
Ridge
Racer.
Yeah, so the Star Wars, man, if you don't need it and if it's better with the yoke, man, well, you might as well save your money, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of torn on this.
I mean, I bought the arcade driving cabinet, you know, because it has the pedals. That's kind of like part of it, right?
Kind of part of it, right? Yeah.
It's the arcade experience,
Yeah.
right? I don't know.
If you don't care about that, then you can.
Which I can see the other way. Like, hey, why? You know, somebody was saying like you're standing up using this pedal, and maybe it's just easier using that flight yoke.
What's that marquee Carl sent you?
Oh, it was Prisoner of War. It was on the LCD or bit LCD on AtGames. I have to pull that up. Share. Dude, I forgot all about Prisoner of War until you did that video, man. I was like, I love that game. Totally forgot about it.
It's a great game.
Yeah.
I saw that at that Castlecade.
Yeah.
At the mall, and you know, it's like the only, besides that Pac-Man arcade, everything else is raw thrills in there, right? It's just like, it's like going to Dave and Buster's, and I'm like, this game looks great. Made in '88. It's, if you look at Double Dragon, how slow Double Dragon is, that's '87. It's like two completely different types of games. I beat it the other night on the high-low hack, and I had a good time.
Stream.
If I didn't have it on there, I would have went back there and just dropped $20 in credits to play it.
There it is.
I will, Carl. I think she's down here somewhere. I think she's on the treadmill. I gotta pull her up for you one of these times. Lucky's always down here with me.
There's the marquee Carl I wanted to see.
Nice.
That's on his bit LCD. Remember, cool. The bit LCDs come in stock in these new ALUs.
That's something Brooklyn said, that you know, you can change up that marquee, and I mean, you think you're playing it. You know, Smash TV. You got the game on, the marquees, you know, has that art.
It is cool, man. Whatever game you play, the marquee pops up. Look all that money you save on new marquees.
I know, and look, there's no washout either.
No, yeah, he sent me the Mr. Do one too. Looks really good.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, I'm gonna check out Carlo next week, and we're gonna try to hook up, man. I'll be able to see his ALUs and all that.
Yeah, you guys are both you're close. You're in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, both.
All in Western PA, yeah.
Mike's not batting far either, right?
I'm a little bit out east.
You guys should meet up at like Cedar Point or something. Mike, you had that arcade story you told me when we first started talking.
About going to Cedar Point?
We went to Cedar Point, found an arcade there, and I wasn't impressed at all.
It was just claw machines and those stupid games. Just it was all token based or you know, ticket based games. That's all it was. Spent $85 in there and got a little stuffed Yoshi doll.
Nice. I used to go back in the 80s, man. I used to go to Cedar Point every summer. It was cheap back then.
I mean, it is nice, you know. It really is, especially because the lake is right there. But yeah, and yeah, the arcade, I was not impressed with it.
Yeah,
you know, the claw games aren't designed. You know, that shouldn't be your whole entire arcade. Like there was always one or two of them in the arcade. I get it, but that's like all they had. Yeah, it was all ticket based games. They wanted you to just put your money in, and we did.
So there's your LCD Mr. Do marquee.
Oh, nice.
Very sharp.
Yeah, that one looks really nice too. Yeah. Yeah, I'm almost tempted to buy a new ALU, man, just for the LCD marquee, man. Come stock. I'm pretty impressed with some of the stock stuff coming with these new cabinets.
This might be the year of the multi-cades. You know, I mean, depending on what happens with IRK, I know we got, Mystery Encoder, but Buy Stuff could do something where we could just plug in and boom, what up, maybe that's your shooting cabinet.
Yeah, the one that everybody's been asking for this whole time.
I mean, you're gonna have your pick. You could go MVSX. They're not making new cabinets, but they're still in business. You could go there. You could do the high-low hack on there. You could do the AtGames, do the coin ops, or get the IRcade, or you have the IRcade, and you could mod that one. I mean, we got some possibilities here.
Yeah, we talked about it. I think you was in one of your walk and talks or one of your videos about Buy Stuff doing something on T2. I mean, obviously they've never talked about that, but just the potential, Yeah,
as cool as that would be, Multicade Matt thinks it'd be a lot easier for them to do that on the IRcade versus T2.
Oh yeah, he's probably right.
Sinden light guns on T2. You power it on, you see the Sinden, you see the logo come up. But there's something that they did where it only registers with that game. But if you let's say Buy Stuff when we did our racing, we ripped everything out of there anyways.
Right.
We don't need the T2 PCB.
No.
That'd be I'd rather have it on that cabinet than the IRcade because, it's a shooting cabinet to begin with.
Yeah, it looks cool. It looks really cool. I imagine it's probably taller, right? The screen's probably higher than the IRcade.
Yeah, besides the fact that the IRcade is your 19-inch.
Yeah. The screen is bigger.
When you're looking at your T2, it's the highest screen out of all your arcades. It's higher up. Fast and Furious is close, but
is it close?
Yeah, but T2 is still higher.
How tall is that?
I'm telling you guys right now, that's gonna be a $199 cabinet by Christmas. They're gonna
T2.
Yeah,
T2,
they're gonna.
I can see that.
Once time crisis hits, they're gonna. Big Buck or maybe Big Buck chases T2 out. That's one of those that are gonna go. We're not gonna see a sale on everything that we're looking at if we go on Best Buy right now. I don't think we're gonna see, but something like T2. KI, they're gonna.
Yeah, they got to get rid of them.
Yeah, they've been around a long time. Blitz. That's been a while. They're saying that's sold out now. At least on.
Well, that just blows my mind about the Golden Axe still being $550. That was out before they even had online.
Actually, I thought they had online, and then that came out, and everyone's like, "Why isn't this?"
Maybe they did because it was NBA Jam the first one.
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right.
And they may have came out at the same time.
There must have been some deal with Sega. That's a special cab.
It is. Yeah, there's something about that one that it's not dropping in price. Yeah, and Sega might have everything to do with that.
Yeah, if it does get back to $349, $299, I'll get rid of Turtles in time for it.
There's 5 games on it. It is fun. $300 I paid for it, so I'm happy with it.
So this must be somewhat of like a pre-order for that Golden Axe because it says you order in 22 hours, you get it by July 7th.
Well, that's shipping, I think.
That's shipping out, but
Is that Wayfair again?
This is direct from Arcade 1UP.
Oh.
Well, you could buy it right now, right?
Trick, though.
You can add it, but it won't ship until the 7th. You buy it now.
You'll get it by the 7th.
Get it by the 7th, yeah.
And you're gonna have to pay $100 for shipping.
That's under $5.99. That's on.
That's right. Yeah.
Get out of here with that.
Come on, man. You got to add that.
Who's falling for that? Nobody would buy straight from Arcade 1UP.
No, because Target, Best Buy, all of them. Walmart, Sam's Club, it was all free shipping.
Yep.
Biggie D says, watch AtGames.
Yeah, I just saw that. Maybe.
Oh, yeah.
They should start poaching.
Hey, they got Killer Instincts license, so who's next? They might start getting some bigger license. This might be just the beginning for them, you know?
I mean, iArcade was, they had Sega. The thing about with iArcade and AtGames is they both had Data East and Taito, which was very, there's so much similarities here. I can see that. I think Biggie's absolutely right on that. We could see some Sega with them if iArcade's not selling it anymore.
Yeah.
We talked the other night. I mean, it's just Arcade 1UP's going to do what we're seeing, and it's just going to be newer type of stuff. And I think you're going to have to really think about multi-cades for getting some of these other titles until we see it. And I think it's going to be a little bit. I think you're going to see Smash TV because Eugene Jarvis pretty much said that.
Yeah,
whether he was supposed to or not, but yeah,
he gave his blessing on that.
Yes, he did.
I mean, they don't bring him on there. I mean, that's the only thing he said as far as what he wanted to see. I mean, think how many people would be interested. And I know you can do this on an AtGames. I know you could get Smash TV, but I mean, how many people would be interested in a Smash TV, Robotron, and Total Carnage, right?
Because that's the thing, that the AtGames couldn't offer is the skin. I mean, maybe you could do it yourself, but the look of the cabinet.
You could get the marquee to light up, right? You could get that art. But it'd be awesome to have, like your NFL Blitz with that slanted control panel, that new form factor.
Yeah, right.
Deluxe style, no riser, Smash TV.
3 joysticks. There was 4 joysticks on that. Yeah, they were dual.
That'd be huge.
Mm-hmm.
What's going on, Sam? Welcome to stream, man.
Hey, Sam.
Sam.
Let's pull this up for you guys. So here's some of the highlights of the ALU 4K and the Pinball 4K. So real quick rundown, the processing power onboard storage with Rock chipset 3588 CPU and 32 gigabyte storage. The bit LCD is built in and supported as the native back glass. It's going to have Vibes is integrated to support OTG to the built-in bit LCD as a second display. 24-inch screen, so it's staying at 24, but it's going to be 4K. Dual HDMI interface. Software platform is Legend CE 4K, obviously. Then will include 300 games included. So
I see right on the cabinet itself, it does say for reference only.
Yeah. That's the old one.
This isn't anywhere near what it's going to look like.
Yeah, so I'm wondering, is that like a hint that it's going to look different?
Yeah, because I think this is
a stock image, right?
That's the current one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the current. So yeah, for reference only, subject to change. So I hope they change it. You're going to change the cabinet. You're going to upgrade the innards, upgrade the cabinet, right?
Yep.
It makes sense. You had the same cabinet for 4 years.
Toxin said a comment earlier. Less curves, more angles.
Yeah.
Make it look more like an arcade cabinet.
Yeah. I mean, they had this cabinet for like 4 years. It's time to change.
Yep. Agreed.
It's a new era, so new cab. So that's the stuff for the ALU. The pinball, as you can see on this picture, the box is going to be longer. That's what this little area down here is. So the box is going to be, taller, 4 inches taller. And then the legs are going to be 2 inches longer. So you could really have a 6-inch height. You could. Because you got the box is 4 inches. Depends on where they put the leg bolts, right? But just to say 2 and 2, it'll definitely be 4 inches taller. The pinball will at least be 4 inches taller than what they have now.
We were talking about that $500 buy stuff mod, right? I mean, you wouldn't need to do that with this.
No, because it's the same. The back box is exactly the same.
Right.
The back box, where is it? Yeah, larger back glass will be 23.8 inches, which Buy Stuff Arcade is 24 inches. So you're talking 0.2 difference. So
unless you modded yours with the Buy Stuff box, like you suck all that money into it, you added longer legs, maybe you wouldn't need this one. But if you haven't, like, this is obviously, I mean, I'm interested in getting this.
Me too. I really am.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, and if you did all the upgrades on your old one, you can still get the new CPU that's coming out.
I mean, yeah. I mean, you're set. Then might be that 350.
Yeah. If you wanted to, 350 is more than cheaper than 1300.
Right.
Yeah, especially if you did a bunch of upgrades. Won't be 4K, but you'll have the new CPU in it.
Yeah,
which is you got 32 gigabyte storage, and it's the 3588 CPU.
Arcade better be careful. AtGames is really stepping up here.
Yeah, this is definitely big for them.
Yeah,
Arcade better step up.
The other thing is, on this one here, they're going to have integrated VIBs for playfield, back glass, and DMD. Now, the DMD is going to be your smaller screen that goes in between the speakers, like in most pinballs. The DMD is not added, but it's set up for you to add one later, I do believe. 32-inch 4K playfield, larger back glass, add a third back glass. Yeah, see, add a third back glass DMD. So you not included, but you can add a DMD. It's already set up because it'll have the integrated VIBs in it. So it'll just be like a plug and play, which is nice because I watched some of those videos that people put up at the third screen, and it could be a pain in the butt. But now it'll just be plug and play because it'll be set up for that DMD. The software platform is Legend CE 4K. Solenoids, they're going to actually have real solenoids in this one. Not just going to be the sound effect of solenoids. They're actually going to have solenoids in this for haptic feedback, replacing haptic speakers. So before, the solenoids was just coming through to your speaker. Now you're going to have real solenoids in here.
Like what Carl was saying in the chat.
Yeah.
Larger speakers. You're going to go from a 3-inch to a 5-inch. That's pretty awesome. Boxy cabinet, which I told you, drop 4 inches. Longer legs. And then it's going to include 50 table games. Maybe 50 included. It will not have Haunted House and Black Hole, though. Those won't be on there.
But then they will periodically release game packs for that for purchase, right?
Yeah, just like they're doing now.
Mm-hmm.
They're like the Dr. Seuss and Space Invaders and all that.
But it's cool that they got the KI themed pinballs, but they need to do more. I mean, if you're going to take over the pinball market, we want to buy Addams Family. We want to buy
get some of the classics.
Yeah.
Like, I want the actual ROMs. I mean, we talked about this that iArcade had great ROMs for their. I mean, that was the difference. Like, that's why you would have went and purchased a game through iArcade. I mean, I got games on the Hilo hack that they're not the greatest. Okay, I mean, we want actual solid ROMs to be able to purchase from AtGames. That'd be huge.
Yep.
Get a Mandalorian table on here.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, the way right.
And I don't think they have Back to the Future yet either. Back to the Future would be a cool one too.
Right.
Because that may be your only way to play it, aside from a real one, going somewhere. Or...
Yeah, I mean, there's reasons you go to the free place, right? I mean, once a month, once every 2 months, but other than that, you got it all at home. I mean, why not have as much on these as we can?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I'm really interested in virtual pinball too, man. Because it's like, if you buy one like a Stern or somebody's like that, it just has one table. Would you get bored after a while with that one board? One table?
You would think, right?
Well, I mean, it's $10,000.
Yeah,
right?
and that.
And you don't want to get bored, right?
I don't think I'd get bored on a pinball. I think I'd get bored if I had, not to use Dan, but just to say if I had the same Street Fighter 2 cab as Dan, I think I'd get bored with that. Just having that game.
Well, like the beat 'em up. If you don't have somebody there, because that's not online,
Right.
Yeah.
I would not play Simpsons if we weren't playing Sunday.
Yeah,
night.
same with a fighter. I mean, it's fun when somebody's there, but you're gonna sit there and play against a computer.
Right. As cool as it would be to have a real arcade. I mean, don't get me wrong.
Oh, absolutely.
There's times you get kind of. I mean, guys, I got 18 of them here. I mean, I don't play.
You got 18? I didn't realize you had 18, man.
Shoot. Yeah, I think there's 18.
Which ones don't you have?
Well, I don't have golden.
You have a Mr. Duke?
Golden Axe.
You don't have a golden axe with 18?
No.
You got Pac-Man? Besides the deluxe. You got rid of all your other Pac-Mans, right?
Well, you don't have one of the Dragon's Layers, right, Phil?
No, but I have it on the IR.
Or Tron.
You don't have Tron either?
No.
Yeah, I have neither one of those.
You got 18 and you got
Guys,
those
I don't.
There's a lot more out there.
Come on, Mike and Phil. What's wrong with you guys?
If I had Tron, it would just be to light up.
Yeah.
I don't have any nostalgia for that.
Honestly,
game.
I don't.
It's blasphemous to say, but I don't either.
It-
But it looks so sharp.
Look at Tim turn it.
Yeah, the way that thing lights up, that would
Yeah,
be.
don't get me wrong. That's a great looking cabinet.
Oh yeah.
For the right price, I get it just for a
So would I.
night.
So would I. If it like $2.99, I'm all over it.
Yeah, you can't see it real good back there, but yeah, it looks awesome. Every time I walk in my room at night, I look at that thing, man. It's just like, So I remember playing in the arcade, man. I remember looking down at my shoes. My shoes would be glowing from the black light. I used to love that game, man. I wasn't very good at it, but I just played it. It's because you go in the arcade, man. That thing's just like.
It looks good. Arcade did a great job. I mean, it looks. That's the real Star. I keep saying this. The real Star Wars cab is a piece of art. I mean, it is unbelievable. The way it goes so far into that cab, like it's so deep. Mike, you gotta come out here.
I'll drive to Wisconsin if that's what it takes to play one.
Oh man, it was so good.
Yeah, only thing I think Arcade One Up did great on Dragon's Lair and they did great on Tron. Only thing I wish they did on Tron, which is no big deal, is the what's it called? The translucent panel.
They needed to put that in there.
Because right now it's just a big black piece of wood.
Yeah, I agree.
Even if it was just a sticker.
Michael B just got that, and he showed a picture on the community, and you can see that. You can see that screen back there.
Yeah, I do plan on doing that
on there.
Yeah,
I know you can do it yourself, but
even if they didn't make it translucent, just kind of like stick it up there. But even though I think with all the lights they have on that, I think a translucent, the lighting they have now, if they didn't put a back box on a Tron marquee, even if they put like a see-through box on the back of Tron's marquee, I think that would have shined enough onto that translucent panel.
Didn't you say yours was paper when you took that marquee off?
Yeah. Now I did a video, man. You can see the little damn pieces, man.
It was a sticker.
It was a sticker. And you couldn't peel that damn thing off. It was just like disintegrating as I did it. And the reason why I already knew before I did it, Calvin comes on here sometimes. Bozo the Calvin. He did it first, and I was like, I waited for months not to do it because I saw the pain in the ass it was. I had the slip-on there for the longest time with that old marquee on there because I didn't want to deal with it, and I finally did deal with it. And I was like, "Damn, this thing sucks."
You know, you don't want to run into these issues.
Mm-hmm.
When I took Simpsons off, it looked like melted cheese on there.
I'll give credit though. Once you got that damn marquee off, I used to use a little bit of my glue gun there, and it took that stuff off really quick.
Yeah, it takes that crud right off of there.
The Star Wars, it took me a little bit of muscle grease to get that stickiness off that one, but the Tron, it came off real easy.
Yeah, some of them don't have any at all. It's crazy. It's just depends.
Yeah, it's just weird. Yeah, it's just like you do those. Have one of you guys did any of the control decks? Replaced the control decks on your arcade 1-ups?
No.
I mean, I put an Intech. I put one of those on. But I've never changed the deck out.
Yeah, I mean, my Tron or my Dragon's Lair back there, and my Star Wars. I actually had to take those.
Oh yeah.
Everything else. Yeah, I got to so I had to take all the buttons out. Like the Dragon's Lair, they had all that shit glued on there everywhere. The buttons, the joystick, the boards, the quarter boards. It was a pain in the ass getting that off. I was afraid to break anything too, because that stuff's just plastic.
That's how it was doing that mod for Ridge Racer, Mike. You're just glued. I mean, you had to, and you don't want to wreck anything. I mean, you gotta.
Yeah, you had to be very
a little bit, warm it up.
And then Star Wars, right there, that control deck had no glue on it at all. Even though it's just a flight yoke and you're on and off in volume, but nothing was really glued down on that one. So
do you like those decks better than what came with it?
Yeah, I don't have any plastic on them, man.
Yeah,
it's arcade vinyl. It's so nice. It feels just like arcade vinyl. I mean, I love that. I love the feel. I hate that plastic, man. I hate the feel of it. I hate the edge. It gouges your arm. These are all smooth. They're all rounded off. That one in the Star Wars is nice rounded off.
I had a Marvel Superheroes countercade, and that thing just was so sharp when I'd play it. The edge of that control panel, I almost sanded it.
Just take a file right across it.
Awful.
Yeah, I wish I was too young, Carlo, but I'm not too. I'm too old. I'm not young.
Yeah, that wasn't one I ever played.
Whippersnappers over here.
Missed out, Phil, I guess.
I mean, we watched the movie, Carl. I just
yeah.
I'll go on the ride at Disney World. I don't.
Isn't that good enough?
I don't know. I'd have
if it goes on sale though.
Yeah, to me, I mean, it's a great cabinet. Even if you don't like Tron, it's just a great looking cabinet. If you can get it for $399,
I'm worried about that flight stick, you guys. I'm worried about that thing breaking.
That's one thing they did. A lot of people complained about, huh?
What's that?
The joystick, the stick.
Yeah, mine had
you changed it out.
My joystick is not broken. I'm pretty rough on it, but my spinner did break without not even playing it. So the spinner I have on there is Glenn's, and I had to because I turned it on one day to play it, and the spinner wouldn't work. Now, if I pushed it up and down, it worked because if you're on the menu screen, if you push it up and down, it actually changes it up and down. But I go into the game, nothing, no response. So I wasn't even playing it broke, man. It was turned off. How's that happen? So I was thinking, maybe a wire came loose, but then I went into the screen and I push it up and down, and it would make the the thing go from the two different games. Like, well, it's obviously it's wired in because it's working on the main screen, but the spin part didn't work. And it felt that spinner was a good feel to it too. I mean, the stock spinner and the joystick, I didn't have really a problem with it, but obviously I had to get rid of the spinner. This is broke, but I was impressed with that. But haven't broke my joystick yet, though.
Well, that's good.
Only thing I don't really like on the joystick is the button itself. It's clicky.
Yeah, I heard that too. Does Glenn's come with the Tron logo on it? The GRF?
Nah, it used to. I actually got one. He had some leftover or something, and I got it. But he doesn't make any more. And I actually emailed him. He emailed me back. He said there's just no demand for the Tron spinner because it was just a cap on it. But he said there's no interest on it. I was like, damn, you think there would be some interest because a lot of people have the arcade.
Think about all those we could put on the iArcade in the future. He's going to have the flight yoke for the iArcade, the flight sticks, right?
Yep.
And he's got what's that gun? That light gun. He just
a shotgun.
That shotgun.
There's some good stuff.
We're
gonna have options.
A set of pedals, and you'll have everything.
It's gonna have a trackball on there too, right?
Yeah. There's gonna be right on his control panel.
Yeah. You're gonna have the AB switch, 8-way to 4-way switch gate. That thing's awesome.
We could go. Like, you could go on Amazon right now and see first gen iArcades, Retromania iArcades, they're overpriced. They're $4.99, $5.99 just for the bar top. And then you can go on Best Buy right now. They're $5.99. It's like they have stock again. So the thing is can you get the games? Can you get the 10 games included? Are the servers down? It doesn't matter if you're gonna if you're just buying the hardware at this point.
Right.
You know, I mean, those will drop, and I think when they do drop, it's like pick them up because you're gonna have
$300 for that hardware alone is probably a good deal. Yeah, and if you could do all that kind of stuff to it.
I'm thinking about picking up the. I got that stand. I'm thinking about getting the first gen. I want to see what happens. I might get Glenn's control panel, put it in the Retro Mania Wrestling.
You haven't pre-ordered it?
No, because I'm not sure. I want to see what else we have. If buy stuff, we don't know. There could be other third parties that are coming in and just giving us a plug and play. Like that's what I'd rather just do.
Yeah, buy stuff. Yeah, buy stuff could do something. I mean,
if you have a Gold, you don't need. You already had the USB plugs on it. You know,
right?
The Sinden works. I wouldn't need to necessarily get unless I wanted a trackball. I think it just depends on what arcades you already have.
Yeah, like right now, man, I have no interest in iArcade now since I have Mr. Do back there, and that's somebody does a server and for the iArcade, I won't buy it now. I mean, well, how likely is somebody to set up servers for iArcade people to play online?
And somebody would have to buy the company. I mean, somebody else would have to restart iArcade. It's forget about the online with iArcade. We're talking about getting your Mr. Do on our iArcades. I mean, that's basically what we're going to be able to do with them.
Yeah. So see, which I already have a multi-case, so I don't need one.
And that's the thing is some people have the AtGames or the MVSX. You know, I mean, you got options right now.
Yeah.
We can get whatever we want at home. I mean, it's pretty cool. You know?
I know. And I guess right now, if you want to play online with other people, you got to go to AtGames. They're the only one that has online play right now.
Or Arcade One Up. You know?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. But see, you're limited on those though.
Well, you got to have a friend. I mean, Mike's
basically,
got to play or something.
Well, it's even say like they have lobbies and spectate mode. You know, like AtGames, you could play any game I think online.
If it's one of their, I don't think it's bring your own. Like I don't know.
No, I don't think so. It is either.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
it's one of their own.
Oh, if it's one of their games. Well, like the 4K, what did you say? It has 300 games on it.
Yes.
Yeah, but some of those are consoles. So you got your Super Star Wars games.
Okay. Oh, okay. So not every one of those would be online capable.
But Night Slashers would. You know.
But right now, I mean, they're the only one that has a decent library that you can play online. And going forward, they'll add more games online.
I'm sure Killer Instinct's going to be online. Battletoads will be online.
Oh, yeah. I bet so, too, yeah.
You'd have to.
Yeah.
Actually, so play 3-player Battletoads, maybe.
That'd be cool. Because they're right now, though, they're the only people in town that you can play online with a lot of games. You know, Arcade One Up, you can too, but you're kind of limited.
Well, their lobbies are usually dead.
Like NBA Jam, you ain't gonna be able to play with somebody on NFL Blitz, right? So you're you're limited. Or AtGames, you can, if you have a cabinet and the game's online, you can play it with any cabinet you have. And I think any pinball you have too, I do believe. And when the handheld comes out, you'll be able to play online with that, I do believe. What's that handheld they haven't talked a whole lot about? It's called a Voyager, and I thought it was supposed to come out at the same time as ALU in the pinball 4K, but they did not announce that. At least Michael B. and them did not say anything.
They don't know anything about it. Is it going to be like a tablet or something? Or
it's a handheld.
Before we get off, I got to read you guys this comment. This is from my iArcade video where it was, we had those rumored, we were going to get Capcom or Sega. I had a comment on here that somebody could confirm that iArcade had signed deals with Capcom and Konami in 2022, they played Sunset Riders with Michael at the Silver Age Comic Con last year. I mean, could you guys just imagine? Like, it was, you know, when P-Dub said, like, it's not confirmed. I mean, we could have had these. I mean, they were that close.
Yeah.
I hope we get a third arcade besides MVSX Unico. Somebody else comes along.
Somebody new to the game just come in and.
Man, I mean, we were close. That would have been cool. Sunset Riders, man.
Yeah, I mean, just a bunch of the Konami games in general.
When I saw that, I'm like,
nobody's.
man,
Yeah, I mean, are any of those games available on the AtGames?
not yet.
No,
Not yet.
It's
AtGames and iArcade were so similar, and let me throw the Switch in there. From what I understand, you could get all those games. You know, were all playable on those systems, and they haven't quite got that Sega, Capcom, Konami thing yet. Like, that's kind of what Arcade 1-Up's the only one giving us that so far.
Yeah. See, the thing with iArcade, man, they should have freaking looked somewhat at like AtGames. I mean, like Carl was telling me earlier, AtGames has been around since 2001, and they were making like, you know, Atari 2600 little mini cabs.
Yeah,
and
Sega Genesis.
You know,
Right.
they were selling them at Dollar General. I saw those, you know, consoles on Dollar General. That was all AtGames, and you know, that stuff was so cheap. You know, $80, $60. You buy these little 2600 and had all these games loaded on it. They should have went with that.
I don't know if AtGames, because they had the same games though. It's just like all iArcade really had different than AtGames was maybe better equipment, right? Better software. Maybe. I have a pinball. I don't have the ALU. But it's like they already had the same games for both companies. I don't think AtGames needed iArcade or vice versa.
Yeah. Well, iArcade just went. They reached for the stars, and they should probably reach for the sky first.
Work your way up.
Work their way up.
Or they could have went. Operation Wolf just killed them. I wonder if that just was such a high license, and it just
What did you say? What was the game?
Operation Wolf.
Oh, Operation Wolf.
I wonder if that just did them in.
I think they were already done. That's why they weren't selling any more gold cabinets. That's why you didn't see really any other first gens. I mean, they weren't selling cabinets anymore. When they stopped selling cabinets and gold sold out and they didn't make any more, I think that was the end. Because why didn't they come out with more gold cabinets? They didn't have the money. Yeah. I did a little bit of the finance on that stuff. They got $13.7 million in investments, and they sold about $9 million in cabinets and accessories. Right there, that's not even counting your overhead or salaries. Right there, 13.7 you're given. You only made 9. You're in the red already. Yeah. They didn't sell enough because they reached for the stars. They should have freaking did like handheld, or they should have did like Steam, just do a platform. Because the phase 2 for iArcade was a handheld and a platform, right? An app. They should have did that first, because the handheld they're coming out with was supposed to be 2 controllers that you could stick on your phone. So your phone turns into a handheld, and you had to download their app. That should have been phase 1. Get a market, get a base. It ain't expensive to make 2 little controllers to stick on your phone. And an app platform isn't very expensive, right? But you could have made your base right there, made a little bit of money on the store, because you would have a game store. You know, you sell your games and make some money. You'd make money on your little controlled things that you put on your phone. But that stuff's so inexpensive compared to a whole cabinet. So I just think they did it wrong. They went backwards.
I want the cabinet. I want that arcade experience. And I don't know what they could have did. I don't know if maybe it's just different games they could have got, but they would have had to sell so many of them.
Yeah, hardware is the way to go. But their cabinet was just so expensive. Your market was limited because what was first gen for our arcade? How much did you pay for your first iArcade, Phil?
Well, I only bought the gold, and that was
$8?
$798.
Yeah, And I think the first gen was
$399 probably, you know.
yeah, which still some people don't afford that. Now, instead of doing your cabinets, you did a little controllers for your phone, maybe cost say $50. Which one are you going to buy? You're going to buy the $50 control sticks that you can stick on your phone, right? Because it's hell of a lot cheaper.
If you targeting that, like I don't want to play it on my phone, but somebody else might.
Yeah.
I mean, that's where you're going to run into.
But it's a start, though. It's a start.
Yeah.
You know, it would be a start for them. And then you just kind of build from there. And then once you start making money, then you can do cabinets or not do cabinets yet, but do bar tops.
Yeah.
And then from the bar top, do a stand or whatever. But I just think their plan was like backwards. But it's a little too late.
I hope somebody else. I hope we get another company.
Big D, yeah, they're making AtGames is handheld is called the Voyager, which was supposed to come out at the same time as the 4K pinball and ALU, but they didn't mention that today, so I'm not sure where the Voyager stands now. But I think that's going to be a next year project. But yeah, I'm with you, Phil. It'd be nice to see another company, can buy stuff arcades. Can they step into that space?
Curious to get my hands on one of those.
I mean, they do have that
a shooting mod. That would be huge. If Buy Stuff could give us a shooting mod for anything that would work on T2 or an iArcade or an AtGames. I mean,
I think people were itching to play some of those shooters.
Because we're not going to get a cabinet for every shooting game.
No, right? That's not realistic.
We're not going to see a Lethal Enforcers cabinet.
It's probably not. I mean, I don't know. Maybe House of the Dead. I don't know.
House of the Dead. The funny thing is, on my Mr. Do back there, I can get House of the Dead 2 to play on it. I can't get the first one to play on it.
I wonder why.
I don't know. You thought the second one would be bigger.
I had a lot of fun playing. I went to that Garcade like twice in like a 3-week span, and the first time I played Time Crisis 2, I couldn't stop. When I went back the second time, I got into House of the Dead. Those are fun. Like you could just that stuff.
Yeah, they are fun.
They are fun.
I made the mistake of playing T2. It's so much better than what I have.
Yeah, of course it is.
The gun's mounted right there on the.
Oh man, when they shoot you, it just kind of like lights up the screen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it does.
Oh, that's great.
Did they vibrate? Those guns vibrate? I can't remember.
They do. There's a rumble feature on them.
That's what I thought. It's been so long.
It's not really that high quality, but there's something.
That's a good one.
Dude, you guys ever see Carnival, man? You got to play Carnival.
Oh, yeah.
You see it. That's a fun game, too. It's like 3D. I'd love to get that cabinet, man. But you see how big that cabinet is?
I'm drawn to gun games. That's what I want to play. Like, if we go to an arcade.
Always played the gun games.
Yeah,
the racing are fun, but it's a shooting game.
So a lot of those racers are too hard. You don't get very far.
I'm not that.
You ever play that one that's like you're like Wild Wild West shooting up against other cowboys?
Wild Gunman.
Yeah.
The Wild West.
Yeah, that's it. Wild West. Yeah, that's it. I didn't know if that was before you guys' time.
We're not that. Oh man.
When I'm 85, man, you guys are in your 40s. I'm 80, 85. One guy at my old channel, man, he used to call me, "Yeah, T, you're what, 85?" I'm like, man, I ain't turned 50 yet.
If you're 85, you better be moving further south than North Carolina. You're in Florida territory.
Look, I look pretty good for 85, right?
Yeah, 85. Yeah, not bad.
I wish I looked like this when I'm 85.
Hey, I hope we live to be 85. You never know.
Dude, I got so many I got neck problems, man. I got back problems.
I missed my chiropractor appointment a week and a half ago, and I'm like, I'm dying. I should have rescheduled it.
Yeah, I mean, when I went back in my 30s, man, I went to the doctor, and they did a thing on my neck. They're like, "Dang, dude, your neck looks like you're 65 years old." I was in my 30s. It's from bull riding, playing football, playing hockey, jet skiing on waves, all that pounding all those years. sucked. Bull riding was bad, man. I mean, that's like whiplash there.
Where do you even go to bull ride?
Ohio, Kinsman, Ohio. It's just on the other side of Ohio border from PA. If you go on Interstate 80, and it's not.
And you just can pay to go do this?
Yeah, you can actually do competition too. One time I should have paid. I was like nervous, scared, didn't want to do it, so I just paid just to do it. But I could have got in a tournament, and I probably could have won it, man. Because you do it to get a 10, right? I think I got an 8.5 or 9. The dude's like, dude, you should have signed up for the tournament, man. You could have won with that score. Like, damn it.
Is that a robot bull? Or is it a real one?
Real one.
Really? Oh man, that's crazy.
I did the robot ones too.
The robot ones, that's for all the drunk girls at like 1:30 in the morning, you know.
Well, they tell you to train on that one. I'll tell you what, the real bull is easier than those mechanical bulls. Because whoever's operating that mechanical bull, man, they can whip you left, whip you right.
The joystick, like we're gonna get this guy.
Oh yeah, and I had this one dude. That's how he was, man. I flew off one of those things one time.
Well, that's what they always do at the bar. Like the hot girls, they let them go. Some dude gets on, they just throw them right off.
Oh yeah. Next.
But bull ride, man, they can't whip and left and right like that, So everything's like slow mo compared to the mechanical bull. You just got to, watch for their horns. But the ones I rode never had horns. They always had them sawed off. So, I mean, to me, if you're going to put a bull in a ring with somebody that's riding it, you should saw off the horns. It doesn't hurt them, but it protects the rider.
Look at the guys from Jackass.
God, I can't believe those guys are still alive.
I know.
All the shit they did to their bodies.
I know.
Shit's hilarious, though. But it's like the stuff they did, man. It's like, man, you guys are freaking crazy.
Oh, they've had some crazy injuries.
Oh, yes, they have.
But they also made a lot of money.
Yeah. I forget. Steve one time said how many bones he broke in his body. I can't remember what it was. It was like an ungodly amount. It's like, holy shit, dude. I break one bone, I'm done. That's one thing. I only broke one bone one time in football. That was it. Dude freaking landed on my leg when I planted it. It was like,
ooh, that's a big one to break.
Yeah, it was like right on my knee, where all the ligaments join your bone, your bottom bone right below your knee. Broke right there. So, to this day, it hurts. It didn't hurt that bad. It felt, it felt like somebody kicked you really hard, in that spot. But which the guy said, like Doctor said, it wasn't a bad break, but it's where all your ligaments to join. So if you didn't do anything with it, that piece would have broke off, and then all those ligaments would have to be screwed back onto your bone. It didn't break. It's just, what do you call it? A fracture.
Yeah. Yeah, I've had my fair share of those.
That's the only one I ever had. Thank goodness. Hubby hands. Not now. I'm old. Oh, that's what he said. They rode bullock bareback.
Yeah, that seems like a young guy's hobby, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't see too many old guys doing that stuff, man. Those bronc riders, man, I don't know how those people could ride that broncs, man. The horses, the wild horses. Those guys, those damn horses, man, can really move.
Some people are just built. It's like professional football players. They're just built for it, right? I mean, I was never like a squatter. Like my lower back, I mean, you just twig the wrong way and like your back is just out, right? Some people can handle it. I can't.
Yeah, I used to squat, but that was back in high school. I got up to 500 pounds squatting.
Well, that's impressive.
Back in high school, no steroids.
Hack squat machine where it gives me a pat on the back. Like there's no way I can screw anything up. Like I need that support.
Yeah, I would never squat again in my life. I threw out my back a couple times, not real bad, but as soon as you feel twins, it's like done. Hey, what's up, Evan?
I mean, you're done.
Yeah.
It hurts when you breathe. Like, you can't even get comfortable.
For weeks.
Dude, when I used to bench press, man, I used to bounce the bar off my chest. And I guess I did some cartilage damage in there. And every once in a while, if I sleep wrong, I wake up in the morning and it really hurts. Oh, it's like, dumbass, why did you bounce the bar off your chest? It's just like stupid things you do, man, when you're young. But yeah, it almost feels like I'm going to have a heart attack. I'm like, wait a second. This is that cartilage in there. I must have build up there from scar tissue. Stupid shit. What did Real Sim say?
He saw Bam, or Bam was at a bar. Yeah, because he lives out there at Westchester, Pennsylvania. That's where Bam and a lot of those guys are from.
Who's Bam?
Margera. Sorry.
Oh.
Yeah, because we brought up Jackass.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. He's from Westchester.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Interesting. It's 11 o'clock, guys. You guys probably want to get off. I know you guys both get up early.
Yeah, I was just about to say.
Yep. Yeah.
I didn't want to be the guy.
What's that? Phil?
I didn't want to be the guy. I'm always the guy going, I gotta go to bed, guys.
Yeah, I should have said a little bit earlier. Or you guys stay out and do Arcade Wars. That'll take another hour.
Yeah, I probably won't be going to work tomorrow. Might as well crack a beer.
What's up to die for? Yeah, I didn't even do my Arcade War. I'll have to do that quickly. It'll be easier to do it quickly by myself.
Well, thanks for having me on.
Yeah, Tim. Thanks, man.
Glad you guys came on, man. It was awesome. At least we had something to talk about too, man. We had some new news.
Yeah, that's a bonus.
It's like, who thought we had some...
What do you guys got next? What do you got planned? What's your next video?
I got a few things in the works.
I really don't have anything. I do have a new lightsaber coming though for Star Wars. Hopefully I'll have that next week, so I'll have a video on that. I'll do an unboxing and then kind of show it off. And the cool thing is I already have, they're from the Disney from Galaxy's Edge, Savvy Workshop. It's a Savvy Workshop lightsaber, which I already have two now. So this will be my third one. The other two I actually got when I was at Disney World, but this one here, I ain't going to go back anytime soon. So I bought it from somebody off of eBay. But cool thing is I can actually interlink those and make a brand new lightsaber off the three I already have. So it'll keep me busy for a little bit. Do some new, I haven't did any lightsabers.
You got to pack. I mean, you're moving in 3 weeks.
Yeah. Yeah, so I guess those I'll have to wait. But I can do it unboxing because it's supposed to come here on July 7th. So it probably might be my last video I do until I move down there. I might be able to do another live stream, but I'll do a live stream next week for sure. Then the week after we close, and then I'll probably do one then, and then the week after that'll be it for a couple weeks. What do you got coming, Phil?
My walk and talk. I got a good idea, and we're gonna go to a couple different stores, and it's gonna be about all this inventory on all these arcades. Like, what is going on? And I got some good comparisons I want to do. Thought about it the other day.
I mean, Arcade 1-Up, man, seems like they have a bunch of inventory of cabinets,
I don't get it.
right?
I don't understand. You'd think they just want to sell some of this stuff. There's so much of it, and nobody's buying it, guys. No one's spending $749 on X-Men. It doesn't make any sense. Carl, if you're still here, oh, she was coming. I'm gonna try to get her here. I'm gonna try to catch her.
And then, like I said, I saw Bill Lading and Arcade 1-Up got like 4,000 risers a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, that was out of nowhere, huh?
Yeah, I don't know if it's because all the stuff that Walmart is selling.
All right, Lucky wants to say hi to Carl. So, Carl, I hope you're still in the chat. Carl, here's Lucky. She's down in the gym, so. All right.
On there, huh? Is that where she hangs out?
Yeah, she's always with me.
Lucky, great name.
I haven't gotten a lot of videos lately. Lucky's going through hyperthyroid right now, so we're kind of you know, on a different level right now, but she's coming around.
She all black, or she got some white on her?
She has a little white on her chest. Just a little patch, but otherwise she's pure black.
Pure black. Cool. That's awesome. That's why Carlo has that cat on his thumbnail.
Yeah.
It's Lucky.
Yep. He loves the cats. He spoils his girlfriend's cats.
I always like cats. That's what I had, was a Himalayan long-haired. My wife, or my ex-wife, my son's mother, got her killed. Left her out all night. She was not a outdoor cat at all. I had her claws, you know, not removed, but they lasered the tendons.
Yeah.
Just the front ones. And she left her out all night, and the damn dogs found her in the bush sleeping. Pissed me off. Because where I was living at the time, I couldn't have pets.
Yeah. I got a stray cat I've been feeding since September, October.
Still hanging around.
I cannot get within 10 feet of this cat. I built a cat house for him. Sometimes he comes, sometimes he doesn't. But yeah, I'm always watching for him. He shows up. If he does come in the morning, it's like 3:30 in the morning. So I don't know what to do. I don't want to just like catch him and then take him where, the Humane Society. I mean, this cat is wild. Like you could just like
probably just let it go, huh? It's
surviving. Just take it out to the farm. Become a farm cat. It sounds like a feral cat, anyways.
This cat's tough. He lasted that whole winter. It's crazy.
Because a lot of farms love having cats around. I grew up on farms, and they always had wild cats to keep the mice population down. I mean, most farmers will not get rid of cats.
Working cats. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they end up being. So I mean, it wouldn't be. So if you caught it and let it out in the farms, I guarantee it would survive, and somebody would let it come into their barn. Because cats are great to keep mice down and other things as well. I mean,
well, then they get worms, and I don't get it. I don't, the whole working. I mean, I don't know. I guess they're a better situation than just being out in the elements, but
yeah, cats are that Himalayan I had. I trained it to stay on the deck, my wooden deck. So every time it would try to go on the grass, I would squirt it with a little bit of water. So I wanted to do that so I could hang out on the deck, and she would hang out on the deck too, and it worked. I would sit out to the deck, just sit there, and she'd come out, chill out on the deck. But if there's any rabbits or anything, I would make sure she didn't go outside. But one day I was like, I wonder if she'll catch a rabbit or not. It's like, there's no way she'll catch it. I let her out, man. She went running for that thing. She caught it within seconds. I was like, no. Right by the neck too. I had to run up there and say, no, drop it. So she didn't kill it, but I was shocked how quick. I was like, dang, look at the instincts kick in. I was shocked how quick she got that rabbit. I mean, the rabbit zigzagging, she was zigzagging. It's just like,
oh yeah, they'll catch them.
Oh man,
they are hunters.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they are. It's just like how fast they are. It's like, damn, I was just amazed. It's just like, then I drop it. Just like instinct right on that neck. It's like, damn, what did I do? But,
that's why I always said, man, if those cats were any bigger, they'd be hunting us.
Oh, I know. Just the instinct kicks right in. They see prey, man. It's like, pew. It was so funny because I always saw her watch, rabbits and squirrels and that outside. She's always. I was like, what'd she ever do if she had a chance to get one? I found out.
Yep. Yeah, they'll kill them. That's for sure.
And how fast they can move. It's just like, damn. I was shocked how fast. All right, guys. Have a great night.
Tim.
Thanks, everybody. Have a good night.
Yep. Good night, everybody.
Thanks for having me on.
Hey, thanks for coming on, guys. I really appreciate
it. Anytime.
Have a happy 4th of July, everybody.
That's right, yeah.
Right, that's right.
4th of July weekend.
All right. We'll see you later. Bye.
Yeah, good night, guys. That was awesome having those guys on there. Let's see. So I guess I can get Papa Brad in here to Arcade Wars. Let's see. It's like a late night arcade wars. Let's see, get that out there. Have a good night. All right. Thanks, Phil. Have a great night, man. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for coming, man. That was awesome. You guys are awesome. Only had one cat that didn't last too long, though. The owls. Oh, man, the owl got her. Excuse me. Bobby Boo. What's up, man? This show sucks. Thanks, man. Thanks, Pop Brad. I'm good to midnight, then got to jet. That's right. You got the closing tomorrow, Phil. Yep. Have a good one, guys. Thanks, Rosem. Thanks for stopping by, man. I really appreciate you hanging out in the chat. See Phil and Lucky. Sun I didn't put on all damn night. I forgot to put my banner on there. There, dudes. Okay, for Arcade Wars. I think Pop Brad and pop in here eventually. What do I do? It's time for Arcade Wars.
Welcome to Arcade Wars.
Okay, Arcade Wars tonight. We're going to do 80s beat 'em up cabinets. That's right, guys. We're going to do 80s beat 'em ups. So it should be interesting. So we got Final Fight, Kung Fu Master, TMNT, Double Dragon, Gang War, Renegades, Golden Axe, and Altered Beast. Talking about a beast. We got somebody in backstage. Bring him on.
All right. What's up, Team McCloskey? What's happening?
Just time for Arcade Wars.
I just got back from my pinball adventures. My Texas pinball adventure is finally over, and I'm back home. So
nice. Welcome back.
What's happening? Thank you. It was fun.
Almost left. I thought the stream was over. No, this is part one over. Now we got Arcade Wars.
Fun.
So how was the trip, man?
Man, it was epic. Let me tell you. I'm gonna do a walk and sock with the Cidercade, and I went to Game Preserve too. I went to two of the best arcades in Texas. It was incredible. I mean, I can't even explain it. You're just gonna have to watch when I do the walk and sock for it. It's insane. Dude, I got to play The Godfather. Remember we talked about The Godfather pinball?
Yep.
Dude, I got to play it for about an hour.
Wow.
And, I mean, I pretty much spent all day at each arcade. And just so much pinball, so many great arcade games, playing the real machines. It was epic.
So the two...
I played, listen to this. You're not going to believe this. This is so crazy. They literally rolled in a Foo Fighters machine at Cidercade in the morning. They had it on a dolly in a cart. We went out, had lunch at an amazing Mexican restaurant. And then later on when I came back, because, my wife can't hang with, I'm so dedicated to playing pinball. She can't hang in there that long. But when I came back in the evening till they closed down, I got to basically play a Foo Fighters pinball the day it was set up. It was probably a couple hours old. I mean, I got to play for I probably played Foo Fighters for a good hour solid.
You see who just got a Foo Fighters too?
I know. It's awesome. It's a fun table. I enjoyed it. It's really good.
Kongs R Us just got one too, man.
Yeah.
He just got his a couple days ago. So he probably got it the same time as they got it.
Yeah, he probably did. And that, I couldn't believe it because they literally were rolling it in on a dolly, and they had it they were rolling it into the Cidercade. And then I came back, so I'm sure I was one of the first people that got to play it. It's basically it's like Christmas, and you get to open up the present. It was amazing.
Oh, I know. That's awesome. You'd be one of the first ones to play it.
The only time I played a pinball that was that new was when Waybacks did the Stranger Things party.
Oh, that's great, yeah.
That pinball was a day old too, but the Foo Fighters pinball is really good. I thoroughly enjoyed that. That's an excellent pinball machine.
Which one do you like better, Foo Fighters or
Godzilla.
Godfather. I'm gonna go by.
They're totally different kinds of tables, you know. I mean, the Godfather is definitely a Jersey Jack table, which has a totally different feel than a Stern. I mean, if you like Stern tables, you'll love the Foo Fighters. You know, the Godfather is a Jersey Jack. You know, their tables are super premium. I mean, it's just really cool. Like, you have to play the Godfather enough to appreciate it. You know, it's because there's a bunch of story modes, and like you have to go to the mattress. The multi-ball is called going to the mattresses.
Nice.
It's fun. It's fun.
Which one can you play longer? Both of them, or seems like Godfather might have a little more to it. I don't know. Because you got all those story modes.
Yeah, they're both really good. They're both really good. You got a fake Papa Brad. You got a fake Papa Brad in your chat. Let's take care of him.
Oh yeah, I didn't even see that.
Yeah, thank you, Carl.
Thanks, Carl. So the two arcades you went to, which one do you like better? Which one's bigger? I should say. I shouldn't say which one you like better. Which one's bigger? The first one.
Side arcade is really big. Yeah. It's probably one of the biggest arcades I've ever been to. It's like probably a warehouse. Easily twice the size of Waybacks. It's a full-size warehouse.
How big is the other one when you went today?
The other one is the game preserve is pretty big, but they got like a lot of the classic games. They have a lot of the older games, you know. It's like if you want to play modern pinball, the side arcade was better because they had all the new Sterns. And most of them were like the premium editions too. They were the upgraded ones,
which is awesome. And that's a lot of money right there. Hey, what's
up? It's unusual that you see those on the floor. Usually it's like a pro model, but they spent some money, man. And that place was like the side arcade was constantly busy.
The other one was called what? Preserve Game?
The Game Preserve.
Game Preserve.
And the Game Preserve was started, I think, by like 4 like really big arcade collectors, and they just kind of pooled their collections to make an arcade. Because I think they all had games in storage, and they figured, well, we could just have them be at a spot, you know, and putting games in storage. So, you know, but I'll do some information on both of them.
Nice. I think next week, man. I think we need to do the stream on those.
We can do a stream on them on the show and show them off. Definitely, I'd love to do that.
Yeah, I think it'd be an awesome show. I know you already have the videos and stuff out.
Mirrors
and that, and walk and sock, but I think it'd still be worth it. Some people, because I'd like to talk about it.
Yeah, I love looking at real arcades. It's like I love arcade tours and arcade tour channels, and I like watching that. There's nothing like playing the real machines. You know what I mean?
Oh, I know, especially pinball.
And these places that are on this level of like side arcade are so rare. I mean, they're so far and few between. I mean, I just want to give them a little light. You know what I mean?
Hey, what'd you think of AtGames news today?
Dude,
finally got a pre-order,
man.
Somewhat.
You know, if it plays good, I mean, I'll probably sell my arcade one up Killer Instinct. I mean, because they're gonna have. I have one. I've had one.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, I got Killer, but I mean, it'll have all the same games. They're gonna have Battletoads, which is actually my favorite game on the Killer Instinct cab.
Yep.
They're gonna have Killer Instinct 1 and 2. So I mean, that's pretty much the whole arcade one-up cab. And it's nothing special. You know, the Killer Instinct setup is just 6 buttons with a hap joystick. I mean, it's like that's the regular setup of a AtGames Legends Ultimate, you know?
I'm shocked, man, they got Killer Instinct and Battletoads. It's awesome, though. They got the license.
It is awesome. Those are great games. I mean, if they get those games working smooth on ArcadeNet, that would be like they're probably the premier fighting game. You know, since they don't have Capcom, Killer Instinct would be a huge fighting game draw.
Oh, I think so.
AtGames, you know,
I think it's a big license for them.
Yeah, it's a huge license.
And they're going to make Killer Instinct 1 and 2 and Battletoads into a pinball. At least Michael B's saying that. So wouldn't that be cool? Seeing it in a pinball.
Yeah, that's going to be awesome.
Yeah, so that's cool. Yeah, exciting times at Games, and they finally gave us what they say. The pre-order is going to start here in August, and still ship them October, November. So it seems like it's still the same timeline, but they just pushed it back to pre-orders back a month or two for some reason. I'm not sure why they would do that, but I'm excited. At least we have like a time frame now that we can do pre-orders. Dude, I'm getting a 4K pinball, man. I am.
Yeah, that's going to be amazing.
I can't wait. So now I got, at least now I know at least a timeline. Sometime in August we could pre-order that. So awesome. Was kind of hoping it was a little earlier, but I guess it doesn't really matter because they're not shipping them until October, November anyway. So no big deal. They didn't mention anything on the Voyager though, so they're handheld. What they push that back?
Yeah. I mean, I was kind of thinking they would have the announcements for releasing like pre-orders for the 4K pinball and the arcade, but I mean, I guess they're not ready for that yet. But
the pre-orders come in August.
In August, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
They announced because Michael B. the Genie was actually at their press meeting. Because Michael B. the Genie actually had slides that he showed us in his live stream earlier. So he said he was sitting in on AtGames press conference.
Yeah,
so that it was cool. Legit. What he was saying was legit came from AtGames.
Awesome. Awesome. Hey, what's up? We got a lot of cool people in the chat. Goofyfoot, Carl O, Kurt Mason, Hobby Hands, Sam.
What's up,
Real Zen? Kurt? I was watching in the car, PD7, and Mike did a fantastic job.
Yep.
Thanks it was for coming on, guys. I appreciate it.
It was awesome. We actually had new news to talk about. I mean, it's been so long since we had some new news.
We have a bunch of fake accounts happening in the chat. Carlo, just hide them from the channel. Hide user from channel. And Papa Brad's Gaming, you have been reported to YouTube, just so you know. Don't come in here to troll.
Yeah, I didn't do nothing to these people. What are they coming trolling me for?
Yeah.
All right, we ready to do the arcade wars?
Yeah, let's do it.
Welcome to Arcade Wars.
Okay, so we're starting off. We're doing 80s, beat 'em up cabinets. I know that's something last week you wanted to do, so I was like, we didn't do them last week.
Awesome, beat 'em up cabinets, sweet.
So we're gonna do 80s though. So
okay,
one of these days we're gonna do 90s. But the ones I chose is Final Fight, Kung Fu Master, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Double Dragons, Gang Wars, Renegade, Golden Axe, and Altered Beast.
Awesome.
So those are the 8 I chose. I should have did Prisoner of War, but I didn't see Phil's video until when he did a couple of days ago. I didn't see it until after I picked the 8. I was like, I forgot about Prisoner of War. That would have been a great one for the 80s, but it is what it is. These ones are pretty cool. I never heard of Gang Wars before. Did you ever hear that one?
No, I haven't heard of that one. Let's check it out.
I was gonna do Streets of Rage. But I guess it was called Ransom City or something like that. And I could not find any pictures of the cabinet. So when I was researching, trying to find cabinets for it, I found Gang of Wars. I'm like, this one's pretty interesting. So the first 2, it's going to be Final Fight versus Kung Fu Master. It's the first 2.
Final Fight versus Kung Fu Master. Awesome.
And I don't have it up yet. Let's see, pull that up. There it is. This is Final Fight. Oh, sweetheart. Coming in. So they're playing as Cody. You got to see the end.
Dude, how can you not love Final Fight? That's just an arcade classic.
So there is Final Fight. Yeah, pretty cool game. Then Kung Fu Master. How can you not like that one?
I know, man. This was one of Jong Wook Shin's favorite games. Kung Fu Master. Very hard arcade game. You know, if you think you're good at arcades, play this. This will give you an education quickly. This is a tough one. You got
once you play for a while though, you get a hang of it, man. It takes a while.
Yeah, it has like a
learning curve.
It has a weird jiggle mechanic where like when they grab you, you got to like jiggle the joystick to break free.
Kind of reminds me of Popeye a little bit.
Yeah, yeah. Dude, what a beautiful cabinet.
Oh, I know.
I mean, it just, reminds me of Bruce Lee,
Yep. And it's funny though, there once again we got that Street Fighter's small little side art there. Dude, I didn't know that was so common.
Both of them are almost like, it's just like stickers on the side, but that was a common thing,
I didn't realize it was that common.
But you look at like the bezel and you look at like the marquee and the control panel on both of these are really, this is a tough pick. I mean, I honestly like both of these a lot.
So there, and it is up. The poll is open. Kung Fu Master FTW.
Like I said, both of them have great bezel. The marquees are awesome. The control panel is awesome.
Yeah, Final Fight's a 2. I guess, yeah, I forgot Kung Fu Master is just a 1. Which one are you going for on that one?
I think for me, wow, that's tough. They're both good. I think just purely based on looks, I would go for it's the looks, huh? Kung Fu Master, I'd go for the look.
What's the look?
But yeah, in the game, I do like Final Fight more because it's one of the great beat 'em ups. It's one of the super good beat 'em up. But I mean, I love both these games honestly. But I would probably say I like the look of Kung Fu Master more.
And the side art's about the same size. Mm-hmm. Obviously a little different.
Yeah, very similar.
Kung Fu's a little bit more colorful. I like both bezels.
Both of them have waterfall decks. I see the Kung Fu's a waterfall where it like wraps around.
Final Fight is too.
It is, yeah.
It's almost is who. Yeah, I think it's the same cabinet, dude.
Tough one, man. This could swing either way. It's gonna, the chat's gonna decide. You're gonna have to decide on this one.
Sorry to hear that, Kurt.
Old School 74 says, to quote the Highlander, there can only be one.
Hobby Hands. I'm torn. Yep. Both are very cool.
AtGames Arcade. Kung Fu Master for the win. Goofyfoot's agreeing. Kung Fu Masters wins. It blows the rest up. Show's over.
There can only be one. Yep. My condolences to you, Kurt, as well. Getting some love in the chat.
Final Fight has a bit of a forehead. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit of the forehead going on. Not as bad as Dig Dug.
Yeah, I went through that.
Does have a little bit of the forehead going on.
Yeah. I went through the same thing a couple years ago, Kurt. I like this Hobby Hands. I like the side stickers shape on the FF. Rectangular. Yeah, it's kind of like Street Fighters. For legal reasons, Final Fight Poison has a schlong. It's complicated. What the? Let's see, we got 11 people in here. How many we got votes?
Yeah, I love Final Fight. It's a great beat 'em up.
Man, I'm torn on this, man, too.
This is a tough one. This is like neck and neck. I'm gonna go Kung Fu Master, but
Man. the Dig Dug head. Yeah. I know, right?
We'll talk about it next week, but you know a game I had to spend quality time with? Spy Hunter. They had a Spy Hunter that was like in really good shape.
Oh, dude, that thing looks so clean. Like Bobby Blue would say, it's so clean.
Some Spy Hunter at Cidercade.
I think I even texted you back on that when you showed me that picture. I'm like, dude, that's
I sent you a picture. I mean, we saw several of the winners of Arcade Wars. I sent you pictures. So the next show we can show the pictures of the real machines.
Man, that Spy Hunter, man, looks so good. It's like, dang, why can't I find one? Why can't I buy and find one like that?
Well, that's interesting. Mike Hawkhurt says there was legal backlash on Capcom for punching women, so they made up a story that Poison was really a guy. That's interesting.
Interesting. Yep. It's tough. We got 8 votes. 11 in here.
Old School 74 says he played Kung Fu Master big time on the Commodore 64. Do you have a Commodore 64, T?
This is Atari 2600, man. It's
I had an Atari 400-800 computer with the floppy drive. But my friends had Commodore 64s. We were all a bunch of nerds. We had all these classic computers.
It's 56-44. Kung Fu Masters is making a comeback here. I played Kung Fu Master big time. Yeah, I didn't have a Commodore. I had friends that had a Commodore 64, but I did not. Yeah, very tough. So you got 11 people in there. How many votes you got in here? So you get 9. Get 2 more votes, or should you call it? Do like
man, no. Kung Fu Master's not going to win. Ooh, it's a tie. We're at 50-50. Final fight versus Kung Fu Master.
Who says I was going to end it? I was just going to end it.
We're at 50-50, dude.
I know. I see that. I was just going to end it too, man. Damn. I ended up voting for Kung Fu Master.
It's
a tough
tight.
one, though.
It's
I just like the colors on it.
See, and I said this is like a split vote. Like I said, this would be like a 50-50, and now it is a 50-50. You see what I'm saying?
Which I didn't vote.
Yeah, now you got us deadlocked, T.
I know. I'm supposed to be the tiebreaker. What am I doing?
Yeah.
I thought it was over.
Hobby Ian says, where are those fake accounts now? Yeah, we got to kick those out. Yeah, you got to moderate your chat.
Yep.
Can't be having that.
Yeah, it's so hard to look at it when you're.
I know it is hard. It's almost like you needed. That's why you need 2 people at least usually.
Yeah, Carlo
did a good job.
Yep.
Final fight is pulled ahead 55% to 4. Carlo is a good moderator. He's a good guy to have in the chat with a wrench. He has good judgment.
As long as he's not playing his ALU during the streams.
Yeah, that's all. He's like playing ALU or pinball.
You know what I'm talking about, sucker. You told me the secret today.
I know what you're talking about, sucker. You know what the first thing I did was? I turned on my ALP and I downloaded those 2 new Dr. Seuss tables. I'll be playing those tomorrow.
Nice.
Those are going to be sweet. I've been waiting for those.
Oh, you're an LPO member then?
Am I? I guess if I was able to download them.
Yeah, because they're not available for everybody else until the 30th.
Oh, okay. What is that tomorrow?
Well, it sounds like you got to be LPO member anyways if you want to play online, because it's all included in the membership.
Yeah, I do the arcade net and all that stuff. I've been a long time fan of AtGames. I mean, I have 2 AtGames Legends Ultimates,
Right.
And be honest, like when I get that 4K pinball, I don't think I will sell my ALP. I'll just have 2 pinballs from AtGames.
Genesis games. Yeah, I hear you, Sam. Genesis games can be addicting. The new tables are fun.
That the places you go table looks amazing. I've watched some video of it because I have been away from home, but I did watch a video of the table being played. It looks really good. Can't wait to check it out.
I can't wait to get a pinball, man. I'm excited.
Yeah, I like it. It's one of my most played machines in my home arcade.
And the cool thing about it is I'll already be moved into a new house, so I don't have to ship that one.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the way to do it.
Ship, yeah. Killer Instinct on there's coming soon. Yep.
Yeah.
That's awesome. They got that freaking license, man. That's kind of like the game changer for them, I think.
Yeah.
What
would be a game changer for AtGames is if they could get like some Williams and Bally licenses for pinball and get some like real tables, a couple more real tables. Even playing on digital pinball, though, it does increase your ability to play real pinball, I mean, I couldn't believe how good I was playing, and I think having digital pinball at home helps a lot.
Oh, yeah. I agree.
Because like when you play real pinball, you get used to like letting the ball bounce off the other flipper to like bounce to the other side, and you start like aiming your shots and stuff.
Mike,
the Williams classic stuff in Bally would be if AtGames ever gets that.
Yeah,
they're going to step it up a whole different level.
Mike Hawk asks, what do you think Arcade 1-Up should do to make up for the recent revelations that past contests were rigged?
Well, that's a loaded question.
Well, apologize first.
First, they got to admit it happened, then apologize. They need it. They haven't done anything.
CNN looks bad.
They're hiding. They're hiding.
You can't hide on something like that.
You can't.
You can't hide. You got to come out and be big boys and say, sorry, this happened.
Yeah, it's major news now. I mean, you got channels with like 45,000 subscribers covering the story. I mean, it
looks bad if you. It looks bad. It looks bad already because they haven't come out and apologized for it yet.
Yeah, before that, I mean, allowing a content creator to be constantly attacking other content creators and your company's name is on it. I never got why Arcade 1-Up would allow that and continue sponsorship.
They've gone dark. Yes, they have gone dark. It's not the time to go dark.
Yeah. You know what I think Arcade 1-Up's biggest mistake is, T? They're not doing any 80s arcade games. Yeah, I think that's really affecting people's interests in Arcade 1-Up. There's like no new 80s title they released.
Well, they're still saying they said they're supposed to be coming.
Yeah, where is it?
I think they say it was going to be later in the year.
Yeah, not a release of something that we've had before. Something new.
Right. Yeah, I thought they said it was going to be in the fourth quarter.
Mike Hawkert says, I think there's a news outlet is considering doing a national story on it. Yeah, it's totally possible. I mean, Arcade 1-Up ruined my marriage. I mean, that's a pretty good title.
Yep.
But I really feel sorry for Sosa, honestly.
Oh yeah.
And it's a shame that this happened, and let's see where we're at. Now they have plenty of clips. Now that people have plenty of clips, they're going to clip me. Let's see. Okay. What? Final Fight 46%, Kung Fu Master 54%.
Polls closed.
The final vote: Kung Fu Master 53%, Final Fight 46%. Final vote.
Wow. Kung Fu ended up winning
by a hair, not by much. It was a tight
Came
one.
Back.
That really was a 50-50 there. I mean, that was tough.
That's the first round.
I know. Like usually we don't have that many where they get deadlocked, but that one I had a feeling would. That was close.
And I was torn.
Honestly. It was hard to pick one. But if we're going by art, I like the Kung Fu art better. Man.
There it goes.
It blew up real good.
Woo! Woo! She blown up good. She blown up. All right. Real good. yeah, I like that part a lot.
Okay, so we have Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the first one.
Ooh.
Versus Double Dragon.
Ooh.
Double Dragon.
Mm-hmm. Dude, I played so much of this game over the past 3 years. I do love it though. It's a great classic arcade game. I love the music. It's great. The theme song was so good.
Sam saying, yes, Kung Fu Master.
Yeah, this is a very early beat 'em up, and a lot of people don't realize that it had a lot of slowdown in the real arcade game, and that is actually accurate emulation when it does that.
1987 came out. Not much of a cab, but bezel's cool.
Yeah.
Control deck's cool. Marquis cool. Side art, they figured, well, you ain't gonna see
vanilla,
it.
you know, and arcade collectors, Double Dragon usually doesn't go for much. Even though it's a good game, it doesn't go for much with arcade collectors. It's pretty common, and it's usually a cheaper game.
Okay, then just going up against Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Yeah, I think this one's going to be easy. I think you're going to have a landslide. I mean, come on. This is iconic. Teenage Ninja Mutant Turtles.
Fire!
But it's on a cabinet.
Yeah, even so.
I know.
Okay, we could start with this. It's a 4-player. Let's start with that. This is a ginormous cab, too. I mean, I just got to see one of these in person. It's a pretty big cab when you play the real machine.
It is.
This is a heavy. Who is it saying? This is a heavy hitter. Sam's Arcade says that's a heavy hitter. Teenage Ninja Mutant Turtles.
89 it came out.
Yeah. Double Dragon was kind of this game's grandfather, you know? Double Dragon came out way before this game.
Yeah, I mean, look at the cabinet.
Yeah.
You just take away the 4 controllers. Look at the rest of the cabinet. But it does not have a bezel. I did not realize that. Because it doesn't really need one.
Look at April on the side. Yeah, I mean, Goofyfoot says, I do not like the turtles. Good to know.
I did not play this cabinet very often. I probably played Double Dragon more. Yeah, it wasn't for the side art. Double Dragon, the rest of it though looks pretty cool.
Yeah.
Pulls open. Pop that there.
Okay, so everyone please take the time to vote.
Double Dragon, where you at, Double Dragon? Ah. Double Dragon.
Yeah, that's about what I expected. You got Double Dragon coming out with 20%. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is 80%.
But if you just look at the marquee, bezel, and control deck, though, and I mean, Double Dragon is pretty cool.
That actual picture you have Teenage Ninja Mutant Turtles isn't correct. They don't have the right joysticks on it.
Yeah, it's hard to
real
find
game. Each ball is a different color. It's the balls of the joysticks are the colors of the turtles.
Let's see which one. Like this one here.
Yeah, the only reason I know is because I just saw one that was like completely restored.
There's the other side of it.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Now you see it.
Yeah, these are big machines too. I mean, 27-inch monitor. Control panel itself is big.
Yeah, I didn't realize Turtles didn't really have a bezel. It's just black. I really, I like the Double Dragon's marquee better, but
yeah,
I gotta go with the Turtles too. Even though I didn't really play Turtles very often, I played Double Dragon probably more. But
is that Konami that made the Teenage Ninja Mutant Turtle beat 'em up?
Yes. Yep.
I played Cowboys of Moo Mesa. That was really incredible to play as an arcade.
You can see it down here.
I got the opportunity to play it with Steps Gaming, and then I got to play the real arcade game. And boy, was it awesome.
DD was the first beat 'em up. I think DD might have been the first beat 'em up for me too. That's an unfair fight.
Yeah. Double Dragon, like you just spam that elbow move over and over. Bap. Bap. That elbow move is the killer move in that game.
Well, you're talking Double Dragons 87, Turtles 89. Yeah, 2-year difference.
Yeah, it's a lot of innovation for 2 years, huh?
Yeah.
I mean, you look at the difference between those games when you play them. That's pretty amazing that they moved the bar that much in just 2 years.
2 years, yep. Yeah, you thought they were years apart.
Yeah, I would have thought they were further apart. just from playing them both a lot. Double Dragon did go up a little bit. It's at 29%. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles still hanging strong with 71%. Double Dragon's now 38%. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles at 62%.
Okay, guys. 9 people in the chat. 8 people in the chat. There's the 2 to vote for. Turtles, Double Dragon. Going once. Going twice. Going 3 times. Sold. Turtles. End the vote. Votes ended. 62 to 37. Wow. Come on. Poor Double Dragons. I knew that was going to happen. As soon as the wheel put those 2 together, I'm like, yep.
Yeah.
Who's going to win this one? Okay, this next one. Let's get. Oh, you got to blow up. Got to blow them up.
Got to blow them up.
Double Dragons. Had a feeling.
Man, Double Dragon.
Had a feeling. You
Is this-
were going away.
Boom.
See you, sucker.
See you, sucker.
Double Dragons is gone. Oh, it's still here. I can blow you up again.
Still there. Boom. Boom. That thing blew up better than iArcade.
Yeah. Oh, do you know what I
Was that a gold? Was that a Double Dragon Gold Edition?
You know what I was going to do for tonight since you weren't going to be on here? I didn't get a chance to talk to you, so I didn't do it. I was gonna blow up Papa Brad.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! That'd be fun. You can blow me up anytime. I'll blow up.
I was gonna take a picture of you and say, I was gonna start the stream out that way.
Oh,
Blow up Papa Brad.
That'd be
Like,
funny.
Papa Brad is not here, suckers.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if I was gonna be here in time to even do the stream, but I ended up getting here just in time to do at least arcade wars.
Yep. Yeah, you said you might be able to make at least arcade wars.
Yeah.
If Carlo didn't mess me up, man, I probably would have did it. But
Yeah,
I wasn't gonna do
Carlos
it.
said that's an unfair fight. I kind of agree, but it is what it is.
But I wouldn't have blown you up without asking you though. Cause that'd be kind of rude. It's like, damn, he just blew me up. I'm not on arcade talk anymore. I just got gone.
Yeah. I don't know if I saw a Double Dragon at either of these big arcades, though. That's the funny part.
Wow,
As
that's
iconic of a game as it is, I know Waybacks has one though, but I didn't see one at these 2 big arcades.
okay. This was gonna be interesting. Gang Wars versus
Mhm.
Renegade.
Ooh, some deep cuts.
There's Renegade.
Wow,
Renegade
look
was
at
a
that
hard
red
one.
cab. That's
Yep.
a pretty unique looking game.
Good luck, kid.
Good luck, kid. It was one of those cabinets that was hard to find.
Bobby Hand says the Double Dragon movie was terrible.
Didn't see it.
Who was in that movie? Was Alyssa Milano or someone in that movie?
Hobby Hands busted. I already voted 4 times. Busted sucker. No side art on that one.
Yeah.
Marquis pretty cool though.
The marquee is pretty cool. It's like Elvis or something. Look at that hair. He's like a greaser.
Yeah, he is. And then we have Gang Wars.
Dude, I
How
had
many
the
people
best surprise today, T. I've had the best day, by the way. But I had the best
Awesome.
surprise this morning. You know what my surprise was?
What was
My
your
wife
best-
bought me this cool Atari shirt.
Oh, she actually bought you that?
She bought me this Atari shirt, and I didn't even know I was getting anything. She's like, I bought you a shirt, and it's Atari. How cool is that? What a great way to start the day. It's a complete
pretty cool.
surprise.
Yeah, I've never seen
then-
that.
And then they get to play pinball for like hours, in arcade games. I mean, it was great.
I haven't played a real pinball, man, in years.
Dude, you gotta find some places on location to play. I mean, and play some of these new games, like the new Stern and Jersey Jack games. The pinball's better than ever. The machines they have today, it's incredible.
Goofy
So
Foot
much
says,
fun.
Goofy Foot says Gang Wars is a rare cabinet. Yeah, it's rare to find the freaking pictures of it too. All right. Let's get Gang Wars up. Dude, and I've never played this game, but it looks really fun. But it's on the cabinet. Don't forget. This is our territory.
I don't see the video. Is the video up?
Oh, shit.
Yeah. I hear it, but I don't see it.
It's hiding, man. There it is.
There is Gang Wars. Man, I've never seen this. This is pretty cool. I'm learning something. This is two new games I haven't played.
And Gang Wars is from 1989. It's made by
Dude.
Alpha. Alpha made it.
That is a fugly cabinet.
But
like the controls are like recessed into the cabinet. That's unusual. Usually they jut out, huh? It's kind of like inset a little bit. Yeah.
A little bit, yeah. They're small joysticks. Kind of remind me of Dragon's Layers.
Yeah. It's a ball.
Look at the graphics.
This one's cool. I need to check this one out on MAME. I don't think I've played this. What was this called? Gang Wars?
What's that?
This is called Gang Wars?
Yep, Gang Wars.
Yeah, this looks pretty cool. I wonder if it's on the ALU and Coin Ops.
Hey, it's a check to see.
Yeah, I have to check it out.
Here's Gang Wars. SNK. SNK game. SNK Alpha. So there it is. I'm impressed with the graphics, even though you're not voting on the graphics, but
yeah.
What
is that picture on the side? I'm still trying to figure. Is it like a guy with a crazy hat on? I mean,
almost looks like the devil.
It's like a devil with a hat on. I mean, that's a crazy, scary picture on the side of this arcade.
Yeah,
is that a character in the game or something? I mean, that's crazy looking.
It has to be a character in there. Looks like there's a red thing around his head. His head's all red. He's like yelling. Ah!
That is unique.
Almost looks like, almost like it skins off.
That Gang Wars game will scare kids away.
And then you look at the marquee. Where's it at? I don't know if you can see it there or not, but
is that like a person with a hood on behind it? I'm trying to figure out what's behind the Gang Wars logo.
You can't see it real well, but it's like it's another person. It's like black, and his mouth is open, and his teeth are coming down on Gang Wars.
Like he's biting it.
Yeah,
that is crazy.
I think you can see it a little bit better here.
Yeah,
his teeth are sinking into the Gang Wars. It's almost like it's not a zombie game, but it almost looks like zombies on the side art.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Let's see how the vote. Did you put it up on vote? Not yet, huh? Yeah. Goofyfoot says it looks like Freddy Krueger.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, a little bit without his hat.
Yeah,
he had a hat on.
Yeah, ban them, please. Thank you. If you've got a wrench, there's one fake Papa Brad's Papa Brad 2. You can also report him to YouTube. You just go to the user's channel and hit the flag. It's on Coin Ops X. I need to check it out, Carlo.
It is on. Nice. Okay, it pulls open. To me, you got to vote for Gang Wars, man, just because it's so damn. How many cabinets do you see like that?
Yeah.
Some freaking dude on there, like.
Let's see where we're at. Let's see. I mean, I'd vote for Gang Wars. Gang Wars is sitting at 33%. We got Renegade with 67%. Please vote. Which arcade cab is better? One of these will be blown up.
You voting for Elvis or you voting for Freddy Krueger?
Elvis or Freddy Krueger?
Some kind of strange creature Look
Carlos
online,
says
that might be-
Renegade for sure played this at 7-Eleven in the 80s. Not a great game, but he likes it.
Yeah, this Gang Wars actually looks pretty fun. I'm impressed with the graphics on that Gang Wars, but it's not on the graphics.
Dude, I remember when 7-Elevens used to have games. That was cool.
That thing, Renegade has no, and I looked up several cabinets. There's never any side art on a Renegade. Gang Wars, I mean, he had this creepy dude on there.
My grandfather lived across the street from a 7-Eleven, and I used to go in that 7-Eleven and play Miss Pac-Man. They had a Miss Pac-Man.
50-50, 6 votes. 8 people in here. What time did you guys time did you leave to come back, Papa Bread?
We left pretty early. I don't remember exactly, but
Imagine a hotel checkout was what, 11?
11 o'clock. Yeah, probably around 11.
Took a while to get back.
Yeah, it's like a 6-hour drive.
Plus stops.
Yeah. Still 50-50. Gang Wars versus Renegade. We have a deadlock.
And the other thing too is Gang Wars is a unique cabinet.
Yeah,
kind of
that's
a
a
weird
rare
shape.
one. I've never. Both of these are pretty rare. I haven't seen either of these in real life. I've not seen them, either of them.
I think I've seen not Gang Wars. I've never seen Gang Wars
Renegade.
before. I've seen Renegade before. I don't think I ever played it, but I've seen it. Gang Wars, the cabinet shape is totally different. Kind of a weird shape. You know, that Gang Wars almost looks like not battle zone, but it looks like one of the cabinets we did earlier. I can't think of what cabinet it was. It was that shape. But different, unique. SNK.
Gang Wars just pulled ahead, 57% to 43%.
Not surprising. Has side art.
And it just got pulled back to 50-50.
Mike Hawk says, got to go with Gang Wars because how unique it is and rare. It's rare too. What's that? Both of them. See them both in front.
Yeah. Do you ever play any arcades in a 7-Eleven, T?
No, we never had any 7-Elevens around us. Only
No.
arcades I ever had outside of arcades were Pizza Hut.
Yeah.
Pizza Hut, and we had Big Wheels. Do you ever have Big Wheels?
No,
like
I've never had it. It's like a pizza place. Was a pizza place.
Big Wheels now. It's kind of like a Kmart.
Oh, okay.
Hills. Here, Hills.
Yeah, I've heard of Hills.
They had arcades. They had them out in like that little, what do you call it? Lobby area, like whatever you call it.
Dude, what about Kresge's? You remember Kresge's?
No, didn't have no Kresge's.
No.
Hills, man. My dad used to love their pistachios. Had the red dye on the pistachios. Your fingers would be all red and eating the pistachios.
They had them under those hot lights.
Yeah.
Sears used to do that too with the hot nuts, man. I
did
remember
they?
that. Yeah, Sears.
Yeah, Hills did. And they had popcorn too under the hot lamp. Popcorn and pistachios.
See, if they feed you probably stayed there longer.
Yeah. The popcorn was pretty good, man. It's salty. All right. 9 votes, 56 Renegade, Gang Wars. Oh, this went 50-50. 10 votes.
Went 50-50 again?
Got 10 votes. How many people we got in here? We got 9. Put your vote in. People that are not in there, going once, going twice. I decide. And poll. 55 to 45. Gang Wars. See, every time I vote, and I do it that quick, it always knocks off 1%. So I think it has to do with me ending the poll so quick, but I won't end the poll that quick so it doesn't freaking flop again. So Gang Wars wins. Renegade. See you later, sucker. I gotta blow you up because look at the picture I had to use, man, because I couldn't find any other cabinets. I had to freaking piece it together. You deserve a piece of crap. Look at that piece of crap. Blow up, get out of here.
Oh, dude! All it needs is a cap kit. You can just put that back together. Oh my goodness,
dude! That one you can't put back together. It wasn't together in the first place. Look at it. It was already in pieces. Look at the picture. It's already in pieces.
Yeah, man. I mean, why are you hating on Elvis?
That's the best picture. I try to crop out the rest of the surroundings of it. It deserves to die because there's not very many pictures of it. Die, sucker.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. That's it. Your season pass to Graceland has been revoked.
That's what you get for not having that damn many freaking pictures out there.
Avigan says a little duct tape and we're good to go.
No duct tape on that one.
Carlos says it looked better in person. I bet you it did.
Yeah, I bet it did. Okay, the last one in round one is Golden Axe versus Altered Beast.
Oh, wow. Now these are two good games.
The marquee on Altered Beast is just awesome.
Yeah. I just played Altered Beast. They had that.
Yeah. It's probably the first game that I ever beat as a kid was Altered Beast.
I mean, how can you love Sega and not like Altered Beast? I mean, this is Sega Arcade at its best.
Look
at that thing.
Rise from your grave.
Rise.
Power up.
Was Altered Beast a pack-in game for the Genesis?
What's that?
Was it a pack-in game for the Genesis? Altered Beast?
Yeah,
it was
I think
a super
so, yeah.
popular Genesis cartridge. I know that. I'm not sure if it was a pack-in game or what, but I remember everyone was playing this that had a Genesis.
Side art shows the different phases.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there's Altered Beast and then Golden Axe.
This is another good matchup. I mean,
look at side art. Awesome. No, Sega.
Sega versus Sega. God, I mean, how cool is that character select screen? I mean, the skeleton holding the characters in the palm of its hand. I love Golden Axe. It's like one of my favorite beat 'em ups of all time for sure.
They're escaping.
Hey, Gregory, welcome to the stream. Pitting
Hey,
two
what's up,
great
Gregory?
Sega games against each other for Arcade Wars. We've got Golden Axe and Altered Beast. This is Sega at its best. Classic Sega arcade. I mean, it's tough because these two are going against each other too. These are both really good Sega games and are good arcade cabs. What do you think about that brown though? I mean,
well, it goes with the theme.
Does go with the theme. You got the barbarian's axe. You got the warrior's sword. Not too many brown cabs though. I mean, Joust is brown. Joust is brown. This Golden Axe is brown, but I mean, I was just at two massive arcades. You just don't see a lot of brown arcade cabs. I mean, it's unique in that way.
Okay. Poll is open.
Please vote. Which cab looks better, Golden Axe or Altered Beast?
My opinion, Altered Beast. One, the side art is awesome. It shows the different phases that you go through. And then that marquee, dude, it's just that marquee is just so unique.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's just iconic. I mean, both these are iconic Sega games, you know.
I know. I just like the altered that the two eyes, man, are just you get the human eye, and then you got the. It's really not a wolf; it's actually a reptilian eye on the other side. But
like the dragon, like the winged dragon thing that you become.
It's pretty cool. I mean, I just like that marquee. It's just pretty awesome. I like everything about Golden Axe too. I like the side art, like the bezel, I like the
Like the
marquee,
only thing I'd say that's bad about Golden Art is the brown.
Yeah,
I don't know. You know, other than Joust, I can't think of another cab that's brown.
Big D says, "Papa Brad back home."
Yeah, back home from my Texas pinball tour.
You're gone what? 4 days?
Yep.
Hi, Greg. Congrats on your pinball showing. Yeah, Golden is always on my multicade.
Yeah.
But remember, it's not about the game. It's about the game.
Now, if it was just the game, I would say Golden Axe. I mean, I just love that game.
See, I have to go with Altered Beastman because it's like one of the first. It's one of the first games I ever beat.
Yeah, they're both iconic Sega titles. I mean, you know, Golden Axe for me though, just because of the theming of it, the Dungeons and Dragons element. You know, up until the Dungeons and Dragons arcade came out, I mean, that was the stuff as far as for like a high fantasy arcade game.
Pinball FX on the Switch, July 6th. Switch is getting some pinball. Nice.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Pinball FX is great.
Love the eyes, I know.
Love Pinball FX. Fun pinball.
Yeah. Yeah, Pinball FX is pretty good.
And the Pinball FX, it teaches you how to play the real pinball machines too. So if you ever do go and search out some good arcades to play the games on location, you'll play much better because you'll know the rules.
Dude, I can't wait for that Pinball 4K, man, on AtGames. Can't wait. I'll finally have a pinball.
Altered Beast with a strong showing of 62% to Golden Axe with 38%. I would definitely vote for Golden Axe, but
going once, going twice, sold. Boom.
Altered Beast now with 67% to 33%.
Wow. Nice.
Man.
9 votes, too.
I think the Death Adder is going to get that Golden Axe.
Screen and building that with Pinball FX. No cross-platform, though. We'll have separate leaderboards.
Yep, that's a fake Papa Brad.
Did another. Yeah.
We're gonna
quit being losers. Vote. That's right. Vote. We got 10 votes. 60-40. And it's funny about the Altered Beast, man. It's almost like somebody's watching you. Get their eyes staring at you.
Thank you, Carl. Yep, another fake Papa Brad in the chat.
$10 votes, 60-40 still. How many people we got in here? Got 13. 3 more votes. We'll call it quits.
Yeah, let's see where we're sitting at for our voting. Got Altered Beast with 60%, Golden Axe with 40% T.
When are we going to get another Arcade 1-Up date show? Who knows? I think Arcade 1-Up is staying low because they don't want to give an apology for their content creators. Yeah. Bad situation for them, man. Bad situation. I mean, you got these content creators over there smashing them, and they ain't gonna do apology. That's just stupid. No,
Yeah, man, they cheated the whole community.
Is John D and them all behind all that fakeness too?
That's, I think, a FCC violation or something too. There's something about that that's a serious no to do a fake contest.
Oh, I don't know. It's big. It's huge, and for them to be silent on it, this tells you all you need to know.
Yeah, I mean, and a lot of people knew about it.
Yep. We got these, like you said, you got these huge content creators talking about it. I mean, you can't hide from it.
Yeah.
Got the balls and freaking go out there and say, I apologize. He doesn't represent us. But if you sit there and stay silent, then he represents you.
Yeah, you're complicit. You're complicit.
You're condoning it.
Yeah.
So they can't hide from this one. You can't bury their heads in the sand on this one.
Biggie D's Arcade says rigged contest is an FTC violation with huge fines.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I guarantee they'll be investigated. Make themselves look better, though, if they freaking come out and at least apologize and say he does not represent us. He does not do our views.
Yeah, Goofyfoot says they'll be better off being silent, but
I don't think they will.
Still poor judgment. I mean, poor judgment on their behalf.
Because, I mean, they come out with a new cabinet right now, like Wheel of Fortune. Who's going to buy it? One. Yeah, a lot of people ain't going to buy it. I mean, if I were them, if they're going to stay silent, which I wouldn't, I would just blow that dude up and say he doesn't represent us and whatever, save their own ass. But don't come out with a new cabinet or anything because nobody's going to buy it. Or a lot of people won't buy it. Some people will, but there'll be a lot of people that won't buy it just because of the situation. Yeah, winning and out doesn't always help.
Hobby Ian says maybe the lawyers are telling him to say nothing for right now. Could be.
I think even lawyers would at least tell you, give an apology. Because they said he belongs to us. You can't just all of a sudden say, oh, no, he doesn't belong to us. Well, you gave him the cabinet, right? Usually says that they did.
Yeah. Gregory says, yeah, go ahead.
Too late to get out in front of it.
Yeah.
But to me, it never hurts, though. At least apologize.
Yeah.
You don't have to say a bunch of stuff to say, I'm sorry this happened. He doesn't represent us. And then be done with it. Hobby Hands says, man, I already had a spot ready to place that casino-cade. Hobby Hands was interested. Anybody else in the chat interested in the casino-cade, Wheel of Fortune? Put 1 if you're interested, or put 0 if you're not interested. See how many people are interested in that Wheel of Fortune. Did John D hire UAG? I don't know. But he says he's part of them, but I think John D gets blamed for everything. He's okay. I don't want a 1-up to fail, unlike the haters that hate IRK. Well, somebody gave him a free cabinet to freaking give away, so who was it? Whoever it was a representative of Arcade 1-up, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Goodfoot has an O. Hobby Hands O.
One of the last things IRK did was give us 10 codes to give away that people could redeem on the Friday Night Arcade show. And we were glad to get them. So at least 10 people could get that game,
Yeah,
and
it's pretty
we didn't keep them for ourselves or anything. We got 10 codes. We gave 10 codes out. That's what you got to do. I mean, that's the right thing to do. If someone gives you something to give away, you give it away.
You didn't have any favoritism in there?
No, that was all random.
I know.
I mean, if I had favoritism, I would have given one to Goofyfoot. Now, come on now.
Goofyfoot didn't get one?
Man, he didn't. I was crushed. I really wanted him to win one, but we had to keep it fair and on the level. And that's a good thing and bad thing about contests. I mean, you got to keep it fair.
Oh yeah.
You showed up, you had a chance to get one of those 10 codes. And everyone's name was on a wheel visible. You saw your name, you know?
You didn't have a bunch of question marks?
No, we didn't have a bunch of question marks. We made a wheel and we put everyone's name. And man, it was a ton of work. Matter of fact, Brooklyn
It is
Menace,
a ton of work.
one of our co-hosts, literally had to do that instead of being on the show pretty much. And then listen to this, T, to even make it worse with iArcade, we had to make sure the codes were redeemed immediately because we wasn't sure if the store was going to be open.
Wow, yeah, that's right.
But everyone got their code to work. And we did it live, and that was the way to do it in that particular case. But, 10 codes given, 10 codes given away,
That's why I don't do very many content, or I haven't did contests in a long time. Even my other channel, I don't do contests anymore. It's a pain in the ass.
It definitely can be.
Carlos said, if I won, Riddler won. I thought Riddler won. Oh,
the Riddler won the question marks. Yeah.
Yeah. That's funny. All right. Going once.
Okay. It's
going
time.
Twice. Well, 3 times. Sold. Alter Beast. I didn't have to vote.
Golden Axe.
Alter Beast 1. Dude, you can't,
Golden Axe. 40%. Alter Beast 60%. Golden Axe has to go.
I mean, look at that marquee, man. Then you get I don't know. It's just the colors.
The brown is just the kiss of death.
Shit brown.
I wouldn't want that. I wouldn't want that arcade cabinet. Honestly, even though I love the game.
Yeah, the side arc's pretty cool with the axe and sword, though.
Yeah.
But the Alter Beast, just that marquee alone, man, it's just like,
yeah,
clean as a mother.
Clean as a mother.
Golden Axe, see ya, sucker.
Biggie D's Arcade saying Circus Interstellar is a good game, and they are porting that game to the PC on Steam. So you will be able to play, everyone will be able to play the iArcade version soon because they're using that and they're porting it to Steam, which will be exciting because it's a great game.
Woo! Woo! She blowing up good. She blowing up. All right. Real good. Yeah. I like that part a lot.
I love that part a lot. Yes. Yeah, I already bought the inner Circus Interstellar on Steam. I'm waiting for that big update.
Yeah, it's going to be amazing. You're going to like it. You're going to like it.
I like it now.
Yeah, it's good. The original one, they're hard on it, but it wasn't really bad. The original was pretty good, but the iArcade and Steam and the new version are going to be even better.
Plus, I imagine they'll do some more updates too.
Oh yeah.
So we at round 2, we have Kung Fu Master, Turtles, Gang Wars, and Altered Beast.
Goofyfoot says he's been playing it on Steam. It's definitely a cabinet title, and I agree. And I expect that it'll be making a comeback, even on iArcade. Just trust me, the game's going to get out there. Glenn sold over 500 control panels, Biggie D says. So that's wonderful news for iArcade. Yeah.
So it's official then.
And we're going to have all kind of options, man. It's like now, before the biggest complaint was we don't have enough games. Pretty soon you'll be able to play all the games you ever wanted.
Oops. Okay.
I watched an interesting iArcade video. Probably a lot of people didn't see. There was a video by Orange Pixel. They were a developer. He said he made over $7,000 on iArcade games.
Wow.
He said that was really good work because he said the most he spent was 7 days. So that's like $1,000 a day for programming those games. Would you say that would be a good job, getting paid $1,000 a day?
Yeah.
It's pretty successful from his standpoint. It was pretty successful putting games on iArcade, which was interesting. And he did get paid, by the way. He said that.
All right. So round 2, Turtles versus Kung Fu Master. And Gang Wars versus Altered Beast.
Yeah, Big ED says 30,000 a month. Yeah.
That's a lot of overhead just for one person. Okay, Turtles versus Kung Fu Master.
Well, I think as a developer, what he was really saying too was that you should try to get your game on a bunch of platforms. The more platforms it's on, the better, because more people will play your game.
Okay, there's Kung Fu Master again. It's on the cabinet. With the game.
Oh yeah. Dude, I wish I was better at this game. I think I've gotten to like the 3rd level. There's what, 5 levels? I've gotten to the 3rd floor. The 3rd floor. Look at that, man. Is that? That's the end of the game.
Yep.
Never seen that playing the game myself, but
see, you didn't learn something new.
Learn something new every day. I mean, arcade talk.
Anything that has a cool ending, I always put it on these.
That's awesome.
And then there's Turtles.
Yeah.
Fire! Hang on, Nico.
Heroes in a half shell. Turtle power.
There's the ending of this one too.
Wow. What is Sea of Thieves? I saw that in the games list.
You don't know Sea of Thieves, man?
What is that?
It's a game where you're a pirate. It's actually a big game. It's where you're a pirate, and if you wanted the long story is you're a pirate. You start as a pirate. You start at like on land, and then you build and you go into a pirate ship, and you.
Was it an arcade game or computer game?
It's a computer game. I don't think it was ever.
Okay.
It was never arcade. It's a huge game. It's similar to Ark Survival Evolved, but as a pirate.
Okay.
You build up where you're like a laborer on the ship, then you become, you want to be a master of the ship.
Ooh.
You build your own ship and all that stuff, and then you raid different other pirate ships and stuff.
Biggie D said something about Sea of Thieves in the chat. I wasn't familiar with that.
But yeah, they're going to make Sea of Thieves as a pinball at Games.
Interesting.
It should be a really
pirate
cool
themed pinballs are always good. I mean,
exactly.
You can't go
it should
wrong.
be a really cool.
The pirate themed pinball.
Just look up pirate. Just look it up. You'll see some gameplay. I actually bought it, but I never played it because it was like it was almost like Ark Survival Evolved, but as a. I think the makers of Ark made Sea of Thieves. I think they didn't make Sea of Thieves. They made one that was similar to that one, which is Wild Cards. But it'd be cool to see a pinball Sea of Thieves, though. But like Battletoads and Killer Instinct, man, pinball. They got to use the voices, right? It's
Yeah. They need to have samples of the arcade games in there.
They can't use generic voices either, man.
No, you can't use that. That's my only real criticism about the AtGames pinball. That the sound on some of the games is real similar.
They can't cheapen out, man. They got to use real voices on it. So there's Kung Fu Master, and there is the Turtles. Poll is open.
Dude, do you think any game's going to beat Turtles?
Kung Fu Master, man, has a chance. It's 50-50.
You think it has a chance? It's sitting at 50-50?
Look at the artwork, man.
It's still at 50-50. Look at that. Well, no, it just switched. 43% to 57% for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. It's pulling up.
I mean, it says maybe they can use Chris Pratt to voice it. 2014 KI. Yeah, any pirate pinball would be cool. I just think this get the theme of Sea of Thieves is pretty cool. I can't believe I never heard of Sea of Thieves, man. That was a pretty big game for a while.
Yeah, and I guess I never followed it.
Steam and PS4 and
Okay.
Xbox. Yeah, it's a big world type game. It'd be like a world like Ark Survival Evolved, GTA, all that. I thought it would do better than it did. It didn't do as well as I thought it would do, but the concept was there, but for some reason it just didn't take off like I think they thought.
Mm-hmm. Walking plank. Yeah. Comes on a pirate edition.
Papa's going to have to walk and plank. So I never got in that Seas of Thieves, man, because I was already so far involved in Ark Survival Evolved.
Yeah. That game looks amazing with the dinosaurs.
Yep. Dude, wait for Ark 2, man. It'll be in VR and all that.
And I'm sure you're going to cover that too when it comes out, right?
We're going to get a little glimpse in August because they're going to use August. They're going to alter, in August, they're going to do Ark Survival Evolved, the first one. They're going to put it into the Unreal Engine 5. So it kind of will give you a glimpse of Ark 2, what it's going to be like. Because Ark 1 did not use Unreal Engine. It used a different engine. But they're kind of like, they're going to put the first one into Unreal 5 engine and kind of use that as get out the kinks and bugs out of it. Mm-hmm. And then once they do, then they'll put Ark 2 in there. So it's going to be like a.
Yeah. Big D says you need a crew to complete anything in Sea of Thieves.
Yeah.
So it's like a cooperative game.
Yeah. It's just like Ark Survival Evolved, same thing. You got to have a tribe. Yeah. You got to have a crew. It's one of those, it's a community-based game like Ark.
Okay. Yeah, those are cool.
Yeah, Ark's the same way. You got to have a tribe, they call it. But if anybody's interested in Ark Survival Evolved to see what the new one's going to look like, it's called Ark Survival Ascended. I'll start covering that on my other channel in August. It's supposed to come out. We're going to have some new dinosaurs as well in the Ark's Ascended, but it's going to be basically the same game that's out there now. Just going to add some new dinosaurs. And, of course, the graphics are going to be a lot better because it's on the Unreal 5 engine. So it'll be interesting. Got 7 votes. Turtles, 57. Kung Fu Masters, 43. Can we get a couple more votes in here for Kung Fu Masters?
Dude, we're 50-50. We're 50-50 again.
Mine says 56-44.
Oh, no, 56-44, man. All the votes are coming in.
Should we end it? Kung Fu Masters winning. Going once.
Dude, you gonna do that to Turtles?
Going twice.
Dude, you never revolution. You never revolt on your hand, T.
Going 3 times. People can vote. Nobody's voting.
Come on. Kung Fu Master's going to end up winning with 56%.
Funny how they.
Gregory says yes. Yes, Kung Fu for the win. Goofyfoot says Kung Fu voters.
I'm giving you a chance.
Come on. The people got to speak. The people got to speak.
Oh.
50-50.
Let me know if you want me to end it.
50-50.
I can end it at any time.
Phone a friend. Phone a friend.
Phone a friend. No. It's supposed to be legit. Can't play it much longer than that, and I'll get.
Yeah, we'll get a copyright claim. Yeah, those are no fun.
So far, man, I haven't got one because it's so short. I haven't got one yet on that one.
Yeah, it's got to be short.
Did you see my commercial for tonight's stream?
Yeah. Well done.
What do you think?
Well done.
What do you think of that music?
I liked it.
That was
It was
pretty
good.
good.
It was good. I thought it came out good. See
It
if
was a little
the
longer.
results have changed. Teenage Ninja Mutant Turtles 55%.
No, I
Kung
should
Fu
have ended
Master
it.
45%.
Why not end it when they were winning?
Yeah, put in your votes. Put in your votes. Everyone, make sure you voted. Gregory says digitized graphics are ugly. Boo. Just compare side art. Robbed.
yeah.
Look
true.
at Hobby Hands. Saying robbed.
I guess they went for Kung Fu. Too legit to quit.
Well, make sure you voted. This is gonna be it. It's down to the wire. You know what I saw for the first time, T?
Nope.
Do you follow New Wave Toys?
Well, yeah, I got
You know
two.
they have the Space Ace, but they have the Space Ace that was an original cabinet that was designed just for Space Ace. A lot of Space Ace machines were conversions where they took a Dragon's Lair and just slapped on a different sticker and a new marquee. But then there was actually a Space Ace cabinet, which was pretty rare. Dude, I laid my hands on a real one, a real Space Ace arcade cabinet. And it was exactly like that New Wave Toys one, as far as the way it looked.
Of course it is.
They do an amazing job. I mean, it was exactly like that. I mean, shout out to New Wave Toys. It's incredible. But it was a joy getting to play something new, like playing a game that I've never seen in the real cabinet like that is quite rare, especially running the real Laserdisc.
Oh, they still had it on Laserdisc.
They had it on Laserdisc, like the original Laserdisc running too. It was insane.
All right. This is gonna end it. Going once. Going twice. Going 3 times.
Stick a fork in it. Very close,
Sold.
Paul. 43 to 57%.
I should have ended it, man, when Kung Fu was up. I can't believe that Kung Fu was actually up for a while. Dang. And Turtles just blew it away.
The Ghost of Golden Tea's Revenge. Dude, people were upset when you blew up that Golden Tee, dude.
I don't know why it's so ugly.
People were upset.
By Kung Fu Master, why?
Hobby Hand says the Foot Clan was involved. It was Shredder's fault.
I just think Golden Tee is terrible. And they didn't care about the cabinet either. They just wanted it out there. They wanted freaking bars. They just want people to play it.
Yeah.
And the Foot Clan was involved. Oh, dude, I should end it, man. Freaking Kung Fu Master was winning there for a while. Dang.
Yeah, Kung Fu Master could have won.
I know.
It just would have ended the contest earlier. 4 more people voted.
I know. I ended up having 4 more votes for Turtles. Why the Turtles?
Gregory feels that Kung Fu Master should have won.
I feel the same.
Yeah.
But I mean the Turtles, I don't know. The wrap on the cabinet.
I would say probably Turtles was more. I don't know. You think it was more commercially successful than Double Dragon? Double Dragon was probably very commercially successful on the year it came out.
Kung Fu Master, you mean?
I mean Kung Fu Master. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but Master came out in '84. Turtles came out in '89. Totally different types of cabinets. Kung Fu had that classic. Turtles really was probably the start of a new wave of cabinets with the more of a wrap like you have with a lot of the modern arcade cabinets. All right, we got Gang Wars versus Altered Beast. Gang Wars. There's Freddy Krueger.
Dude. T. Candy bar wars. Gregory says we should do a candy bar wars.
What the hell is that?
I guess you just show different candy bars.
Oh, man. You gonna blow those up too? Candy Wars.
You have a favorite candy bar, T?
Yep.
Yeah.
You probably never heard of it.
Never heard of it. It's obscure. Charleston Chew. That's an obscure candy bar.
It's exclusive to Canada.
Okay. Canadian candy bar. I wonder if anyone can guess in the chat.
Tastes like coffee.
Tastes like coffee.
There's Gang Wars versus Altered Beast. Altered Beast.
Rise from your grave.
I like this game, dude. Somebody came out with
I
this
actually
game.
played
One of
this
my
game
finals.
on my tour. Yeah, I played the real arcade game.
Yeah, I played it a lot. I got pretty good at it. It's a big dude. Boss fight. There's
Yeah,
Ultimate
no,
Boss.
Throws the heads.
That marquee, man, is just freaking awesome.
It is cool.
Come on. Let me do the poll here. Some reason won't let me do the poll. Come on. You already back to poll. I do.
So were the two games against Altered Beast versus
Gang Wars.
Gang Wars? I would think this one would be pretty easy. I think Altered Beast is going to win. But the
Gang
poll will
Wars.
decide. That Altered Beast cab is pretty awesome.
Okay, there you go.
Gang Wars is cool because it's rare. But I think probably Altered Beast. The $100,000 bar was a good one.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That is a good one. Like Clark bars, remember those?
Yeah, they're still around.
They still make those?
Yep.
I don't see those
Those
around
open?
too much.
Yeah, they're still good. Okay, there's Gang Wars and then Altered Beast. Where's that? Anybody in the chat know the candy bar I was talking about from Canada? And I'm to this day I don't understand why they don't have it down here. There's Altered Beast and there's Gang Wars.
Mr. Good Bar is a go-to. Yeah, that's good. I mean, chocolate and nuts, peanuts.
Yeah,
How can you go wrong with
Altered
that?
Beast.
Good bar.
Gang Wars has a cool marquee. And it's a good bar is my good one. Wow. People don't know the what I'm talking about is called Coffee Crisp.
Coffee Crisp.
Such a
Oh.
freaking awesome candy bar, dude. I mean, it's the best one I ever had.
Coffee Crisp.
Yep, Coffee Crisp. For some reason, it never came up. I shouldn't say it never came down to the States because where I grew up, you know, like Conneaut, Ohio, Erie, PA, Buffalo, New York, those areas had it, but it never
Yeah.
went further than that. And I don't never understand. And the maker of it is a well-known maker.
Huh.
Nestle makes it, which is makes the Crunch Bar.
Nestle,
They're
you
the ones
mean?
that own the coffee, huh?
Nestle?
Yeah, Nestle.
Nestle, yeah.
Yeah, they own
Nestle
Coffee
Bar.
Crisp.
Okay. Coffee
You know,
Crisp?
why-
Okay.
yeah, why they never brought it down to the States? I mean, it's such a great candy.
Is it like a Nestle Crunch bar with a coffee taste? I mean, what does it taste like?
It's like a wafer.
It's like
kind
a
of like
wafer.
it's kind of like a Kit Kat, but bigger.
Okay.
Thicker, wider.
Mhm.
But it has the wafers, and then it has a coffee flavor to
Gregory
it.
said he had a coffee crisp in Philly.
Yeah, see, sometimes you will get them in Philly. Yep.
Goofyfoot's talking about whatchamacallit bars.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, Gregory, that's it, man. Coffee crisp. Had them in Philly. Yep.
You know, a place that has a lot of like really nostalgic candy is Cracker Barrel carries a lot of that kind of stuff.
Yeah, they do. Yeah.
I mean, like last time I was there, I saw like Chuckles. I saw like candy. I haven't seen candy brands like in years, and they had it all. I mean, they had all the nostalgic candy like from when I was a kid. I mean, not the actual. I mean, it's fresh, but I mean, like those brands that that you don't see everywhere.
Hey,
you
they had
know,
it for 30 years.
yeah, they didn't have. They didn't have. They weren't 50 years old or anything. You know, they were fresh candy, but they had those nostalgic brands. I mean, you just don't see those everywhere.
Yeah. Yeah, you really don't see them in like these candy shops, like at a beach or something. Some of that stuff, like penny candy. Reggie Bar, yeah, I remember the Reggie Bar. Yep. Remember the Reggie Bar? Yeah.
Dude.
Coffee Crisp, man, they still sell them, man. It's just they never made it down to the state, and they never really advertised the Coffee Crisp down here. But yeah, you'll find them in like Philly and Buffalo and some of the other states. It's a great candy bar. I've had
Cracker Barrel even had a rock candy. It's like pure sugar. It's like crystallized sugar. It's like
they actually make candy that looks like a rock. Wow. All right, I'll be right back.
See, 1 second. Second, let's see here. Okay, a Reggie bar. Haven't heard of that one. Heath bar. Heath bars are good. Is it like toffee in there? I like Heath bars. Heath bars are amazing. Of course, they have like the Charleston Chews. That's kind of a less common candy bar. Caddyshack killed the Babe Ruth bar. Gregory says Reggie Jackson. How about them little wax bottles with like the liquid in them? They're like wax with like liquid in them. Those are kind of an old style candy you don't really see anymore. Biggie D says Amazon has toffee crisp 4 for $10. Probably melt on the 110-degree temperature here. Did you have a heat warning today, Biggie D? Or is that like a normal day in Arizona when it's over 100 degrees?
I'm back.
So, we had yet another fake Papa Brad come in the chat. Papa Brad's Pizza.
Damn. You got a bunch of channels.
I know. Why am I so popular that I have all these channels emulating me?
Oh. Where are we at?
Papa John's Gaming. It's funny, like some people, they leave YouTube, but then they continue to troll on through fake accounts.
Stay cheesy, suckers.
Yep.
Let's get back to the poll.
See how the poll's doing.
Gotta get some wine going over here. Steps gaming. Steps.
Mm-hmm.
Eddie Murphy referenced Baby Ruth. Not sure. I know Baby Ruth showed up in.
Awesome.
What was that damn movie? Caddyshack. Babe Ruth showed up in Caddyshack. Ended up in the pool.
Yeah.
Just got back from Michigan. Nice Steps.
Yeah.
You missed the rigged contest. Talk Steps. Oh yeah. What happened in Steps? All right.
You know, Papa John's Gaming. Congratulations. You've been reported to YouTube. Enjoy.
Oh, Papa John. Kenny Barr's War Steps. Went to this cool place. What was this cool place?
Went to Pinball Land. Man.
Pinball Land.
What could be cooler than a Pinball Land?
What's on Pinball Land? Pinballs?
I'm thinking they must have a bunch of pinball machines.
I would think, right?
Yeah, it's sad, you know, people have to come in, they don't do content anymore. They just want to come in here and be a jerk. Guess what? You're getting reported to YouTube every time. Make a few more. You'll get your channel deleted.
Okay, we got 16 people in there. We got 10 votes. Vote for Altered Beast or Gang Wars. They're up there on the screen.
Altered Beast or Gang Wars. SNK versus Sega.
What'd you just say?
I said SNK versus Sega. Wow, that was pretty cool. It's like magic.
How far is Michigan Steps?
Yes, Gregory, I got to play as a Foo Fighters the day it was put on the floor. It was probably only a couple of hours old. It was like Christmas.
Yeah.
And free play. So I played Foo Fighters for about an hour.
Freaking Kongs R Us has a Foo Fighters in his house now.
No.
Went to top of Michigan, so it was 6.5 hours. Then went back south and stopped in Grand Rapids for Pinball Land. Nice.
Awesome. Hope you got some footage. Can't wait. I'd like to see that on YouTube. Said he didn't see Foo Fighters play at Iron Maiden, of course. Iron Maiden pinball is fantastic. It is a great pinball machine. One of my favorite new Sterns.
I bet it's a freaking great.
It's got the music. You got the,
It's just like any of those, man. It's like
you got all the Eddies on there,
I mean, any of those bands, man, had their own pinball, man. The music's gonna be awesome on it.
Yeah, yeah.
Iron Maiden, freaking awesome. Have comments for Extra and Kong about Stern pinball balls being bad for your machine. They are crap, I guess, and can mess up your playfield. What?
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that video this morning too. Yeah.
What's wrong with them? They too heavy, or?
It's just they're not as highly polished and as smooth as like some aftermarket ones you can get. Like they're not as. I think that they're not as. I don't explain it. Like the polishing of it and how smooth it is. It's a little rougher. A little harder on your machine than some of the aftermarket pinballs. That's what.
Why would they do that?
Saying.
What the hell are they doing?
I don't know. I mean,
doing it on purpose?
I don't think they do it on purpose, but I think what they're saying is there's a better quality pinball than what Stern puts stock in their pinball machines, which is totally believable.
Yeah, but you think they would want the best of the best for their machines?
You would think, but
They're not going to do it.
It's only it's only 8 to 15,000.
Oh, exactly.
You expect them to put good pinballs in that for that kind of budget prices?
I mean, if you're not going to do it, then have these third parties do it for you.
Yeah.
I mean, you spend all that damn money, you want no defective.
Yeah, the pinballs are the least of the expense,
All right, we're sitting at 10 votes, 70-30, Altered Beast wins.
Favorite Stones are Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and The Mandalorian. Those are two great ones.
Yeah. Poll
007 is number 3.
It's funny that every time I close the poll early, man, it freaking does weird shit.
Yeah, we're no longer Arcade Wars. We're now a pinball talking channel. It's just going to be all pinball all the time.
My pin died. No. Damn it. My favorite pin died, man. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, Altered Beast won.
Stern is amazing. They got a lot of good pinballs.
Yeah. They all do. Williams does.
Yeah.
Stern does. Spooky.
Yep. Spooky has some cool ones. Jersey Jacks.
And you just played Godfather?
Yeah, The Godfather.
The Godfather.
Fun.
Played Stern Home Edition Star Wars in Jurassic Park. $4,000. Okay. Finals are Turtles versus Altered Beast.
Steps Gaming says, if you're not subscribed to Steps Gaming, make sure you drop her a sub. And right now, subscribe to Arcade Talk, please. If you're not subscribed to Arcade Talk, please drop the Arcade Talk channel a sub. And subscribe to Steps Gaming and Biggie D. Why wouldn't you be subscribed to Biggie D?
Okay, Gang Wars. Gang Wars get blown up, suckers.
Gang Wars, time to go. Final verdict was Altered Beast with 63%, Gang Wars with 36%.
Yeah, I like that part a lot.
Yeah, once again, I ended it early. So it freaking bugged out. All right, finals are Turtles versus Altered Beast.
Was Altered Beast had 63%, Gang Wars had 36% on that last vote.
Should have been 37.
Hang on, April.
There's Turtles. And then Altered Beast.
Rise from your grave. Power up.
Altered Beast. Look at that cabinet. You know, you're looking at this and say, damn, that thing's awesome. Or the turtles. Ah, shit, why I do that? Stop. Okay.
50-50 right now. Please make sure you vote. Altered Beast versus the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Gregory says no contest. Altered Beast for the win.
Yes, but look at that marquee, man, and the bezel and
Biggie D
control
is stirring
deck.
us back to talking about pinball. He says, I think Stern should do a Sonic the Hedgehog table or Transformers. Sam's Arcade says Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles going to get blowed up real good.
Nice.
Maybe not. Maybe not. Altered Beast. Altered Beast is Teenage Ninja Mutant Turtles got 62%. Altered Beast has got 38%. Make sure
Dang,
you
8
vote.
votes.
Make your voice heard.
Come on, let's vote for this Altered Beast. It's one of my favorite games. One of the first games I ever beat. But going for the
Altered
cabinet.
Beast is climbing back up 38%.
I mean, look at that marquee,
Just a few
man. You
more
got a
votes to close
human
the
eye.
gap.
You got the dragon eye. You got the dragon scales on the bezel and control deck, and then you got the side art is like your transformation that you go through is an Altered Beast. There's some thought in that freaking art on that Altered Beast.
Steps Gaming said Pinball Land had a Turtles cabinet, but the PCB was Turtles in Time.
Yeah, I can see that.
Would you buy a Stern Resident Evil pinball table? No, but I would play one on location.
You buy a Stern Resident Evil? Nah, I wouldn't. Dude, I don't know.
Pinballs are too expensive. I mean, it's outside of my possibility realm.
I mean, if I ever bought one, which I'll probably never buy one. I mean, I don't know. I'm not real sure which one I would buy. I mean,
if I bought one, I want like a classic one. Like I'd want something like Elvira Scared Stick.
Elvira
and the Party Monsters. Or
Elvira.
Twilight Zone or Adam's Family. I'd probably want like an old one, like one of the ones from the 80s. That's great.
I don't know. I would have to play it for a while.
Yeah.
Worry about one. It's a lot of money to
It's a lot of
make a
money.
decision on. Pink Floyd.
My computer just freeze up.
Stern. Thing froze up. You're still moving.
Am I moving?
Yep.
Weird. I can't see the StreamYards.
Gregory says stick a M80 up. It's ours. Yeah, pinball, man. This is totally different than an arcade cabinet. I would have to play. I mean, there's so many to choose from. You got the new ones, you got the old ones. I really wouldn't know which one to buy. I think I would have to go for a new one, but I don't know. Kiss was a good one too. Kiss had a good pinball as well. These are so much better. Most arcades are replacing old pin. Yeah, they are. They are, Biggie D. Yep. You got better technology, right? Less maintenance, easy parts. Yeah, I mean, you just look at Kong's R Us with his Foo Fighters Stern cabinet he just got. I mean, it looks like it's pretty. You know, I think the newer ones are simpler to work on as well. I mean, they make them really easy to take apart and put new parts in and all that. But I don't know. Classics are the classics, but
Sorry about that. I don't know what happened. I was frozen on my end.
New Kiss is a good one too. Yeah, yeah. Kiss was a good pinball.
Yeah.
I just go back to, if you buy a real pinball, will you get bored with it after a year or two.
Yeah.
If you do, then you got to sell it and buy a new one. That's a headache on its own.
Yeah.
Because you're not going to get what you bought for it. I don't think. LED lights don't go bad on new panel. They do go bad, but I got LED lights in my freaking room that went bad.
Yeah. Yeah.
My son has some too that went dead, but they do hold up longer. But yeah, somebody like, yeah, take my used pinball for $10,000. What are they going to say to you?
Yeah.
They do hold value, but I don't know if they hold the value. Like Congress, he bought his for what, $9,699. Is he going to get that back? No, it's used.
Retro Ralph just sold his Foo Fighters after a month of use for $9,000.
What did he pay for it?
Did he break even? Did he make money? Did he lose money?
I mean, the one Congress has is the one in the middle for $96.99. Let's say you probably broke even or lost money. I mean, it's a niche market.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it does make good coin. I know in Retro Ralph for a long time. These prices can't sustain forever. Nope. Don't know what he paid. Well, if it's brand new, I mean, if you bought it brand new, I can tell you real quick. There's the Foo Fighters.
You're looking up the prices, T.
Yep. You got the Pro, you got the Premium and Limited Edition. Obviously,
Yeah, how much is the Premium? That's the one I just played. The one I just played was a Premium.
That's the $96.99.
$96.99. Okay.
Yeah, $96.99. Yeah. And then the Pro is the cheapest one. And that one is, well, that one's $7,000.
$7,000. Wow.
So I guarantee he probably had the Premium, which is $96.99. So he lost $700. Then Limited Edition.
Yeah.
Limited Edition is $13,000.
You know, if I was to buy a new Stern, the one I would buy would be a Pro Deadpool. That's a great table. And you don't need to buy the Premium on Deadpool. But I do love that table.
Yeah.
But I'm not buying any new pinball machines.
I can't even run.
I'd rather just go on pilgrimages every couple of months and play them all. But I definitely know which machines I love. That's the good thing about playing a lot of real world pinball. You figure out which ones you really love.
What Premium does Rexer have?
I think he has the Foo Fighters Premium.
Same as
yeah.
Same as B.
Stern kind of has like the Premium. Some of them have extra features. Like Godzilla Premium has the building where it collapses and has the multi-ball. Like I got a chance to play a Godzilla Pro and it just wasn't as fun, without the building that has the pinballs that do the multi-ball. I mean,
Ann said it's just too much for me, but I'm cheap, man. I agree with you, man. I would get the Turtles Pro if I won the lottery.
Mm-hmm. Turtles
Mandalorian Stern is amazing. I don't even like Star Wars. Yeah, I saw that on there too.
Mandalorian is really easy to multi-ball too. It's like you get multi-balls real easy on that table.
Can you imagine AtGames getting that?
Dude. I mean, if AtGames ever got Stern, but Stern, they don't really care about digital pinball that much,
And they never know. They might get it then, right?
I mean, I guess they kind of look at it as like small potatoes. I mean,
which it is
selling $15,000 pinball machines. Each one of them costs that, or You know,
If you get the Pro Mandalorian, it's only $7,000, man.
it's only $7,000. That's it.
That's it for the Pro.
That's it. That's nothing. It's peanuts.
The premium, obviously, is
The Godzilla bridge collapse is also, yeah, the Godzilla. There's a big difference between the Pro and the premium ones.
sold out. Mandalorian. I should show this to you guys. I mean, Mandalorian Ultimate or Limited Edition is sold out, man.
Hobby Ant says I have about 12 FX pinballs installed, but my favorite is the free one right now.
Nice. 13 votes. Altered Beast is winning. Nice.
Altered Beast is going to beat the Teenage Ninja Mutant Turtles?
Yeah.
Really? Wow.
I think we're gonna.
Surprising.
I think we need to end the
First
poll.
we blow up Golden Tee. Sacrilege. We're about to blow up the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, one of the most beloved arcade games of all time. T, say it's not so.
It is so. I just ended the poll.
Oh my goodness.
I had to do it. Sorry. Turtles. You get gone, sucker.
Oh,
You're gone.
oh,
Altered Beast wins.
Altered Beast. Sega. Altered Beast. Altered Beast. Sega.
There it is again. It won't go away. Get out of here, Turtles.
Oh man.
Half shell and get out of here, half shell.
Heroes on the half shell are getting blowed up. Blowed up real good.
Woo! Woo! She blown up good. She blown up. All right. Real good. yeah, I like that part a lot.
I can't believe Altered Beast won.
Altered Beast, the winner. Surviving arcade wars. With the great champions. Carnival. Spy Hunter.
Woo! Woo! She blown up good. She blown up. All right. Real good. yeah, I like that part a lot.
Get out of here. So here it is. Here is the Mandalorian. There it is. Look, they got a Grogu in there. In a limited.
Grogu, yeah, he's up in there.
Sold out, dude. Look, sold out.
Sold out. The Mandalorian sold out.
That price, get gone. Wow. I mean, it's just for that price, dude. I mean, to be sold out, wow. There you go. Wow.
The Mandalorian is definitely a flow game. Most of my games are. I like flow. I like getting into that zone when you're playing, when you're just making ramp after loop after ramp, and you just get that cool feeling that you just can't miss. You are the Mandalorian. You're going on missions. You're doing bounty hunting. You're being ambushed. You're collecting Beskar. We want the player to be
Biggie D's second favorite starting table.
Mandalorian when it came out, I think it reignited that spark that the Star Wars universe really needed. We all took it on because we were so excited to do it.
Star Wars was kind of the reason a lot of us got into what we do. But Star Wars has always kind of renewed itself for every generation.
I'm a founding member of the Church of Star Wars. I just love the universe, right? Question was, why do I love Mandalorian?
Take it easy, Sam. Sam, thanks for watching.
Watching the show and then getting to
Thanks, Sam.
work on this. So fun.
Yeah.
Thanks,
JC
Sam.
loved They watched pinball back in the day.
Oh, direction of the project in the play field, and then take everybody who's involved and kind of.
Arcadian's retro show loved Pamela Anderson. We showcased her.
Guy, a mechanical guy. When we're in the very beginning stages and we start looking at it, we always want something crazy and new.
In brainstorming, it was really about what are the core elements of the show. What are people going to react?
Hey, what's up, Jamie C?
The Mandalorian, of course, obviously a key to it.
Oh, that actually tilts.
The Razor Crest.
Look at that.
Of course, you had to have the child, Grogu, as we know now.
Grogu.
This is the very first pools out of the mold that made all the childs that are in the game. We went from that guy to that guy, and that's what's in the game.
Stick him in there.
We're going to take you over to where we keep some Grogus right now.
I wish the Grogu was more animatronic, though.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
If he would have been like moving around and stuff, that would have been really cooler.
Or his eyes and or ears would move. Really
yeah,
cool.
they could have done if they would have done something like that.
Okay, so we're here on the rotisserie. Whatever Grogu wants you to have is what you're going to get.
There he is.
We have the Encounter mini plaything. 2 full-size converters and 6 targets up at the top. We go up the ramp. We have this converter that just comes straight down. So we can give you 2 seconds to get ready. It's a really fast action mini plaything.
Yeah. Yeah, that Mando's helmet thing is hard to put any shots in that thing. A couple times I've gotten it in there.
And I think it's more of a interactive toy that moves, and you have to accomplish goals while you're interacting with it.
I wanted that feel. And go up there and set the stage by holding the ball and getting ready, and then we release it. It's action, right? You got to go right there. And make it. I wanted it to be a quick, short ball because a lot of his fights are over really quick.
Yeah, the Terminator pinball. That would be a great one to have. That's
a
great classic pinball.
I have a solution for it. Was how to have that ball enter no matter what rotation.
The Grogus.
Turns out to be quite the trick because now you have this moving area and you got to get a ball to it and you don't know where it is, so it could be anywhere.
And he came up with a really simple, elegant method of just how he curved the ball guide. No matter what rotation it's in, that ball will roll in right into the playfield. We have the Razor Quest, which is what we're calling an uplift target. And as you hit the Razor Quest, it qualifies multi-ball. So you hit it X number of times, go up the center ramp, and the ball is held over here for a multi-ball start. So the Razor Quest, it's obviously it's Mando's home. So we see it in almost every episode because he travels everywhere with it. And that's kind of the same feel.
Well, they blew up the Raven Crafts. You remember that?
They blew up real good.
It blew up real good. That was a shock when they blew up Mando's ship. I didn't see that coming.
I didn't either.
The ship is actually made of 27
It's like,
parts, and then it's all glued together like a model toy. Started here, ended up there.
Of course, we have a spinner. Gotta have a TIE Fighter spinner in the game. So on the left side of the playfield is a scoop that just holds the ball. This is where the foundry is. White's idea of this foundry, I think, was genius because it allows a lot of RPG-like elements and allows players to form a strategy on how they play the game.
You build up a currency, Beskar, and then at some point you can shoot into the foundry, which is just a scoop on the playfield. And you're presented with a screen, a menu of things that you can trade for, like flamethrower and the rifle and armor. And you've been using that equipment later in the game to benefit you and get you
the Judge Dredd pinball is great. Based on the comic, Judge Dredd. Very cool pinball table in real life.
Mandalorian on his body, like the armor will swap out, the emblem will swap out, things like that.
It's really up to the player to kind of form a strategy of which items should I buy and when should I use it. So I think that adds a lot of depth to the game.
I love that you can go up to the game and the player has some amount of control over how hard it is, or like I can play as a team or I can play as co-op. I'm really excited about a new play feature that I added for Mandalorian. It's called a possible play. It allows the player to come up and set the game to very hard, and it disables trapping in that you can only flip the flipper for like 2.5 seconds before it's going to shut off on you. you're constantly having to recharge the flipper by letting it go.
Oh, I wouldn't like that.
We were learning about the show.
That's like takes away the skill element. I mean, that's kind of like what you do. You have to plan, like you have to stop the ball and plan your shots.
Message Tom and message my coworkers and be like, "Oh, this would be cool for this."
They'll be like, "Hey, I just saw this last night. You know, there's a dragon comes out and eats the Mandalorian. That would be a perfect thing for a match effect."
There would be an explosion of chatter like the next morning. And then Randy would be all over us, sending us pictures of the new artwork with the new stuff that we just saw last night.
Working on this game while the show is coming out is probably the
crazy
most interesting aspect. It was so secretive. Even people who are making product like us were not allowed to see anything about each episode until it aired.
Disney kind of alluded to, well, you might want to save some space in the artwork for a couple characters over here.
As we were creating it, it was just kind of a blank spot. We just knew there was going to be a character to put there. We didn't know who it was going to be.
Of course, it was Luke, and it was a pretty special moment to a Star Wars fan to actually see that happen.
Pretty neat.
I knew right
Yeah, that's cool.
Spaghetti Western kind of feel. That's where the big inspiration came from. What we liked about the Spaghetti Western was those very bright colors, very expressive strokes of paint on all the posters. But what matters most is composition and the excitement.
We took kind of that comic book style. We looked a little bit at that concept art that they put at the end of all the episodes, and I think it looks amazing.
The programmers would come to us with story ideas and ideas of like which episode they want it to come from, and we would take the footage from the actual show and dig in there and try to find like the little versions of the story. But there were a couple other things, like the more pinball things, like, you know, extra ball and like ball save and things like that we would have to come up with. And either
So that was cool. They have Grogu with the ball save with the ball. That was cool.
Yeah.
Using the force. That was a great clip to put in the pinball machine.
I was a big fan of IG-11, and I got to do the skill shots. The super
IG-11
skill shots in the game are actually our own 3D models of the characters, and we got to animate them and everything like that. And that was really cool.
Dude, look how much goes into making a pinball machine, though. It's really incredible.
Right?
It's like an insane amount of like wires and motors and pieces that go into making one of these pinball machines.
Crazy.
Is all the wiring. I think there's like a mile of cables or so. It's like the spine of the game. You also see some of the coils on the game. These here are the pop bumpers. So we have the slings here, and then we have the flippers. And here's the trough that kicks the balls out. And this is the kicker on the shooter lane. So as you can see, all the fun is on the top side.
Of course.
That's our challenge, is to make every game fun and have all those pieces come together in a fun way.
Star Wars as a whole, and in particular, a lot of like Disney
Crazy
shows kind of walk that line really well of having action, but also having heart and also having humor. And I think that this game also does a good job of that.
Pinball today is experiencing another golden era. In the 90s, we just made lots of games and it was popular, but that's because sort of arcades were popular. Now, pinball is popular. It's another golden age of pinball.
The game has to be fun. And
Which
it
is
has to
crazy,
have
right?
A good rule set.
Yeah.
Dynamic and aesthetically pleasing, and it should have a good sound package.
That's where the
Very
10G
rarely
goes.
all of them come together, and all of them are very, very well done. And Mandalorian is that package.
That's the Mandalorian pinball. That's how all the pieces come together to make a great game.
Gregory, I 100% agree. Monster Pinball is amazing. I love the Monsters pinball machine that they did.
Big beady eyes.
Especially the one that has Grandpa's basement, like the floor, like the ends, the pinball inside a pinball machine. I love that. It's so fun.
Dang. Awesome, right? Monster Pinball is wicked. Yeah, lots of skill. You guys, a pinball channel now. We are not, but we might turn into one, right, Papa Brad?
Yeah. I mean, if you love arcades, you know, you're probably gonna eventually love pinball, you know.
With what it says, with all the labor and materials, it doesn't seem like a really high profit margin. Well, I think it is. I mean,
I think
$13,000, man, for
a limited.
I mean, Does that stuff really cost that much money?
I think they have to sell a lot of them to be successful, but I mean, they're definitely like they're going way above what they can even make right now. I mean, they're like in a good spot. Stern is, but Gregory agrees with Goofy. Goofy Foot says that's what he thinks. The labor and materials, it doesn't seem like a really high profit margin.
How Guru get it?
Now,
Guru's
see,
messed up my mic.
they should have put that one inside the Stern machine.
Oh.
Imagine if that little Grogu was moving around like that inside the Stern machine. Man, that would have been amazing.
Oh.
Stern gets any license they want. They probably can to a certain extent.
He's using forcing you guys.
See that? Are you caught up with me? Did you watch the last season of The Mandalorian?
I'm
a little behind.
A little behind. I watched like the first 3 episodes and then
First 3 episodes, yeah. I don't know.
Guess what I
Last
got
season
it.
to me wasn't as good. Wasn't as good. I still like it because it's Star Wars, but I mean, just it wasn't as good as the last couple, the ones before it.
Guess what my wife got me into, man.
What's that?
Selling Sunset. So stupid.
Selling Sunset? What are you talking about?
Selling Sunset is on Netflix. Selling Sunset.
Selling Sunset. What is that? A new show?
It's been out for I think they're in the 6th season, man.
Is it
Check
like
out.
a real estate show? What's the show about?
Real estate with sexy women
Oh, okay.
with big old
Yeah, I could probably watch that.
Selling Sunset. Yeah.
Can't get Pink Floyd so far. How's there
Check
not a
it
Pink
out.
Floyd? How's there not a Pink Floyd pinball machine? Pink Floyd has some great music.
You don't think there's one out there?
No, not that I'm aware of.
There's a Sega. Okay. No, there's not.
Biggie D's Arcade says season 3 was my least favorite season. I would probably agree. This season, that if that's a season that just played, season 3, I would say it's my least favorite of the Mandalorian seasons.
Pink Floyd pinball. Somebody try to do.
Dude, you know what I did play that I never got a chance to play was heavy metal pinball. The heavy metal, like the heavy metal movie.
Yeah.
They have a pinball for that. Never saw that one before. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, I don't think there's a Pink Floyd out there. Pink Floyd official site. Pink Floyd. Play. Yeah. Nope. Yeah, I'm surprised there's not really a Pink Floyd one either. But you know, the band's got to come together and
yeah, the licensing and all that.
Yeah, they got to work with the pinball manufacturer. So, reason there's not one out there. $4,000 for Stern Home Edition. For some reason, I thought
They got a new series of Black Mirror. Black Mirror is a cool show. I'll have to check that out if there's a new season.
No Floyd T. No. And check out Selling Sunset.
Selling Sunset.
Selling real estate out in California.
I was watching the show, The Peaky Blinders. It was pretty good too. I don't know if you've heard of that show. It's kind of like almost like a Godfather, but
nice.
Not in the United States. It's like in England, I think. It's pretty good though.
I still can't believe Altered Beast won, man. Shocked. What do you think about Altered Beast winning Arcade Wars?
Altered Beast has
Won
been
the
found
Arcade Wars.
worthy to survive the Arcade Wars.
Over the turtles.
Over the turtles. Sacrilege. Sacrilege. Sacrilege.
It happens all the time over here.
Yep,
Okay.
the blowback's coming. The blowback's coming. You blew up Teenage Ninja Mutant Turtles. Was it Teenage Mutant? Yeah. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Say that one more time.
Say that fast, yeah.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, sucker. Altered Beast 1.
I thought it was Teenage Ninja Mutant Turtles. TNMT, isn't it?
Yeah. TMNT. Turtles.
Gregory says he's a huge Pink Floyd collector, one of the biggest in the world. He says he has the wall sleeve tattoo. Oh, yeah,
no
Pink
tattoo.
Floyd is fantastic. I mean,
Do you have a
imagine the
tattoo, man?
music.
I had no
I don't have
tattoo.
any tattoos, no, but
Me either.
my wife has some.
I was in the military, man. Most people are like, what? You're in the
Yeah,
military,
yeah.
never had tattoos?
No tattoos.
Hell no.
How did that happen? You never got drunk and had someone get a tattoo on you?
Well, they tried.
They tried.
They tried. Wasn't happening. It ain't happening. Because my thing is, what does it look like when you're 90 years old?
Yeah.
What it
Who
looks like
cares?
when
Who
you're
cares?
20?
What does anything look like when you're 90 years old? Who cares?
Exactly.
Who cares? You're 90 years old.
Like, yeah, look at that.
Like you're still around. This is an accomplishment. Bobby Ann says we need a Dragon's Lair pinball. I agree. Dragon's Lair could be a good property for a pinball machine.
I mean, everything you do, man, when you get older, it just looks nasty. Sorry. I'm not gonna put my kids to that. Look at that old fucking dude. He thought he was cool. He'll tatted up. Nasty bastard. I'm not gonna do it.
So good, man. We're going like extended edition. You're like what, 4 hours? This was a good arcade talk, man. This was awesome, though. Good job, T.
I know. Had a lot to talk about this tonight.
I know it's a lot. The AtGames news. I can't wait to play Killer Instinct on my AtGames.
I know, right? Battletoads.
Battletoads is a great beat 'em up.
I don't look that good after 3 years. I know. See, that's why I never got one. It's funny though, because I mean, I never understood, tattoos, because when I was growing up in the 70s, 80s, nobody wanted one, but I just don't know where it came famous. It's like, where did it come where, it was taboo for so long, and then all of a sudden it's like, yeah, it's okay.
It's yeah, I mean, all that stuff did that. I mean, I remember in the 80s, if you were a punk rocker and you had a mohawk,
I had a mohawk.
Beat you up. People try to beat you up, Now it's like nothing. You can have blue hair. All that stuff is like more socially acceptable than it used to be. Less socially acceptable, I think.
The funny thing is, I had a mohawk.
It's the world we live in.
I had, different colored hairs when I was in high school. I just never got a tattoo. When I was in the army, people was like, "Oh, you're in the army. How can you not have tattoos?" I ain't gonna put any of that shit on my body.
Take care, Gregory. Thanks for joining us.
Gotta work tomorrow. Princeton University building new dorms. Nice. I'm a union electrician. See, it's kind of getting jobs you got to get.
Yeah, people need it. People need electricity.
Mine don't look good at 30 years. The Navy, yeah. See, I'm not gonna do the peer pressure in the military. I almost did though, man. Good foot. I almost made it.
Giving the peace sign. That means it's time to log off.
I almost got a tattoo when I was in the military, man, but I didn't do it. I was close. Battletoads Arcade beat them up. A rare replay on Xbox if you don't want to buy a KI cab.
Yeah, I have that disc, the rare replay.
Yeah. KI coming to AtGames.
And I have the KI cab.
I mean, that's pretty awesome, man. AtGames getting KI and Battletoads, man. That's a huge.
That's a big move, man. That's a big move.
That's a big license, right?
Yep.
More license to come.
It's basically every game that the Killer Instinct Arcade 1-Up has. And then some.
Well, like I asked Mike and Phil, what if the owners of Killer Instinct and Battletoads do not continue the license with Arcade 1-Up. They go with AtGames.
Could be. It might not be exclusive though, you know.
But what if it is?
If it is, it is. I mean, it is
What
what
if
it is.
Killer Instincts doesn't renew their license with Arcade 1-Up?
Yeah,
that's a huge
AtGames
loss.
has way better controls.
It's a huge loss.
And the Killer Instinct is just a standard 6-button layout. It's like it would be perfect for AtGames.
Yeah.
And
that's what things. Some people don't
KI
think
real cabs use hap type buttons and sticks. So I mean, it's probably a good fit, really, for AtGames. Honestly,
Oh, I agree. My thing is like, what if they don't renew their license with Arcade 1-Up? It could be a huge loss. Arcade 1-Up.
well, for a while they were pretty much almost giving that cab away. I mean, they did that $150 sale that they gypped a bunch of people on. Where they were like, "Oh, you want a Killer Instinct cab for $150?"
I know.
That's not. Then they took it back. It's like,
then a month later, we got more stock.
yeah,
Full price. All right, man. Stream's over. I gotta go to bed. Oh my god.
thanks for watching.
Dang, it's almost 2 o'clock, man.
I know.
Man, I gotta go to bed. Gotta get up early in the morning. All right, everybody. Thanks for everybody for stopping by.
Stay legit.
It's almost like we had 2 streams tonight. Thanks, PD7. Thanks, bad guy Mike Werley. Thanks, Bob Brad, for coming on the second hour.
As soon as he got back.
Thanks everybody on the chat. Who's on the chat, Papa Brad?
Yeah, this is a new record for us. Like we're past the 4-hour mark, dude.
Oh, dude.
This was a marathon.
We're not making this like this is not legit. We're not making this like a regular
This is
thing.
not the normal length. This is the extended extra edition. You guys made through it. You're survivors of the longest arcade talk yet.
Thanks everybody for
Thank
hanging
you for
out,
watching.
making it through it. Thanks, Papa Brad.
I know. Oh, you're welcome. Always
Thanks,
be
Joe
here whenever you
Foot.
want me.
Thanks everybody in the chat. Thanks, guys.
Take
You guys are
care.
awesome. All you guys.
Oh, wait a minute. Home Arcade is not dead.
It's not dead.
Just had to say that. Home Arcade is not dead.
And stay legit.
Welcome, you rebel scum. We beyond you join us. You know, it's your destiny. Welcome to another Arcade Talk live stream. So sit back, you rebel scum. And may the 4th be with you.
TMCLOSKY presents Arcade Talk live stream.